Yo, what is going on? Anybody, everybody, it's your boy Jaxxel, motherfucking Pain, the very same, the gunsling. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic evening. Now, I just need to get in this Dungeons and Dragons
GPS
call
above
real
three
quick.
vehicles.
Yo, here we go. Now we in it.
Snap. Oh, snap.
Oh, snap, we're
Oh,
here. Oh,
snap.
snap, oh, snap. Looks like I even beat RDM.
Yeah, he said he's going to be a few minutes late.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
What's up, Michael?
What up, brother?
Nothing much, dude.
Last
Glad to be home.
I checked, though, Michael's dead and gone for tonight.
Jaxxel.
Hey,
There's the boy.
It's the DM.
Bing, diddy dobby buns.
I apologize for my lateness. I had my calendar mixed up.
Oh, you are good. Wait, you thought it was a different day?
Yeah, I totally thought it was Tuesday.
Oh my god. That must have been a wake-up call.
Yeah.
This man probably scrambled.
Waited to send the notification of your message saying "can't wait for tonight" until like 5 o'clock, and then that's when I was like, "Wait, what's tonight? Oh shit!"
Gotcha.
Can't wait for tonight. What's going on tonight?
Yeah, what's going on?
What are you guys doing? What's going on? What, you guys throwing a party or something? It's like, no, but well, it's a party, but buddy, you're hosting.
And I wasn't invited. Oh, that's why I wasn't invited.
Son of a bitch. I thought we were oh, that tracks. Yeah.
But yes, anyway. Yeah, I'm actually going to pull up the D20 on my laptop because it was working so.
Got a laptop in my back pocket.
My pen off when I.
You got some big pockets. You're just happy to see me.
Ever since Bill Clinton was still in office. Somebody actually requested that song night before, either last night or the night before last, and I fucking went word for word with it, and then actually fucked up at the fast part because I went too fast for Eminem.
That's awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, it always happens with that song because I just got so familiar with the fast part that I started doing it just a little too fast.
I think I'm gonna shit my pants.
Wouldn't be the first time.
And it's not gonna be the last.
Probably not. Yo, Sasha Gray 733. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate the hell out of that. We ain't even got started yet. You do custom artwork for streamers. Would I like to see it? Maybe not at this moment, but I'm always down if you hit ! Discord in the chat. It'll pop up our Discord channel, and you can go into the community, and then you'll see a promote yourself channel. And by all means, put your work in there, so that even if it's not me, somebody else who's in the channel can possibly see it and maybe purchase something from you.
Her name is Sasha Gray.
Sasha Grace.
Oh, Grace. Okay, all right.
Who's Sasha Gray?
Oh, you know.
She was in Would You Rather.
She was
a what? Your mic cut out.
She was in Would You Rather.
What is that?
It's like a spooky movie with like the context is a bunch of people in like some very like dire circumstances. Like it follows the story of Brittany Snow's character whose brother has like late stage cancer or whatever. She just doesn't have the money to pay for his treatment. So a benefactor comes up and he offers if they come to his house and do like a dinner party thing with that are going to have some games and challenges, and the winner comes out on top with all the money, and then they can, or he'll cover all of whatever they need essentially. And so she goes to the house, dinner party ensues, and then it becomes a game of would you rather, but in an extreme sense. Like, would you rather put your head underwater in a barrel for 4 minutes, or like stab yourself in the leg with an ice pick?
Oh wait, didn't that
Something
have
like that.
fucking Ricky from Trailer Park Boys in it?
You know, I don't remember. I remember Brittany Snow was like
Huh.
the main character,
I
and then
love. Oh man, I
I
watched that
remember
movie like a week
specifically
or two ago.
because I've always like had a terrifying feeling about that. Can I please drop your Discord in the chat if you don't mind? Just type in ! Discord, all one, and it'll pop up. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what movie you're talking about.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard it.
I swear it has Ricky from Trailer Park Boys in it because I watched a movie the other day that was like exactly like what you're
Here,
talking
let me pull
about.
it up.
Okay, there we go. Getting my screen.
Yeah, it was
inclusion.
2012. Here, let's see who the cast was. Brittany Snow, June Squibb, Jeffrey Combs, Cone, Lawrence Gilliard Jr.
Yeah, there's Ricky.
There he is. Yeah, there he is.
Yep. There you go. There you fucking go. Peter.
Yeah, dude. That
Dude,
movie was
this
good as
guy
fuck.
played like Robin Lord Taylor plays the character Julian. Dude, he is sadistic as shit. He's like the rich kid's son who's just a douche and like really sadistic.
Hmm.
It's a good movie if you like horror.
Oh, okay, no, that is the person that I'm thinking of. I just didn't know her from Would You Rather.
Oh. It's motherfucking W time.
Oh, time. All right, so just preparing the board because so much happened last week.
So much always happens.
Why don't you tell us?
You guys don't even know.
Oh, I don't? Tell me then.
You see all these tokens that I had to place. So much happened. All right.
It looks like they just moved around.
So
Oh, Veda's at Shamir's door.
With a tray of food that she does not want.
I'm getting juicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a moment.
That was a rather unfortunate end the last session, wasn't it?
You planned it.
Oh,
I bet you if you look up that character name for the show, it's pretty accurate.
Yeah, you're the one that went after a involved woman.
Veda's gonna turn to the dark side, dude.
He sees how well it works out for Jaxxel. He's like,
I was like, maybe.
Now I see why everyone's angry all the time.
Jaxxel takes the line and plays jump rope with it.
Snorf never backs down.
I'm glad because even with the help, or I mean, I guess even before the help showed up, y'all were holding your own in each of the sectors. The market got a little messed up before y'all got there, but Edelgard
Wouldn't be able to tell. It got mended.
The alliance until
Yep.
the alliance reinforcements, they were quick with their response, and they were able to come help you suppress the undead threat that was pouring over the walls of Garrigmach Monastery. You were able to save a good many of the survivors. And they were all led to the monastery because y'all thought that that little anti-magic chamber would probably be the best spot for them. So, getting everybody to safety, you went and retrieved the Mad King Dimitri and had everybody gather around for a little interrogation and convinced Dimitri that it would be best for him to own up to what he did and be honest with his people. And you could kind of tell in his voice that he was, a little bit remorseful about what he did, and he wanted to. He was caring about more so of what his people were going to think of him rather than now that he's lost this connection with Heinz and this power.
Or did he not lose the power because the power is within him?
No, the power is the friendship he made along the way, dude.
And it has
There
been
you
the
go.
whole time. Well, y'all killed his friend, so that power's dead.
Killed his friend.
Yes.
And then Edelgard is pissy, standing there all stink eyed,
Oh
just
yeah,
like
we need to talk to Edelgard.
Yeah, we got to let her know.
That is right. And y'all were able to, for the first time in a couple days, get a nice rest in a bed.
Oh yeah,
I had a nice floor.
and a nice dream.
Yeah.
Snorf had a wild dream.
Indeed.
Not only has his, as Snorf called them, his premonition-like dreams about the Empire turning on itself and the Emperor going after his own subjects. You also got a glimpse at your former or your party members past. You were able to enter Ainz's real lair, the Great Tomb of Nazarick. And from within it, you were able to get a glimpse of Jaxxel carrying his dead father, and Ainz asking him, just all I require is a favor in the future, was all that he said. And you recognized a lot of the characters in the room, the maids that y'all were fighting with, Cocytus, the demon-like creature that incited the whole invasion on Garreg-Mach.
I really enjoy how Cocytus is a man of few words. I mean, he'll really just look at you and go,
he was one of the easier ones for sure. I appreciated his simpleness.
Yeah, I do too. Weirdly enough, he's probably one of my favorite characters so far.
Oh man. And waking up in the morning, it was a tough morning for Snorf, coming to grips with knowing his village is or was burned, I guess, at this point, and figuring out what to do with this new information about Jaxxel. Jaxxel and Lutz, waking up fresh for the day, and Veda had his unfortunate encounter with Shamir and Lady Catherine.
They're lesbians.
Getting juicy.
And,
Something like that.
Do they have room for one more?
And I believe that's about where y'all left off. I think.
Yeah, I was sulking in the
Veda-
room.
Yeah, I think Veda went off to go talk to Dimitri for a little while, and
Yes.
like cement the
Okay,
idea in his
that-
head that he needs to make.
That is the
speech to
correct
his
link.
people.
I don't know what happened to the old
That's when
one,
y'all came up with the whole scrying stone idea.
but that's the
if I
correct one.
remember right.
Yes. And I want his council to get together to discuss. Like, I want them all to write the speech together.
That's right. I knew I was missing a detail. Y'all decided on a new council.
We're reinstilling a proper king, not a mad king, but a proper king.
I was going to gather my chickens.
See, the important details. Snorf's chickens.
Yes, the
Hey,
important.
they got
detail.
bodies on them now.
They're gonna be bodies soon enough, dude. I'm surprised nobody has targeted the chickens that are actively pecking at them every time.
Well, thankfully they were going after zombies, but it might happen. You never know. If they piss off the wrong person, you never know.
God,
Somebody might not be an animal lover like the rest of us.
just gonna hold the chickens hostage, Snorf.
That'll be a grave mistake on his part.
He said grave.
So yes. So yeah, Dimitri's off in the jail. I remember y'all took him back to the guard station. All of the other Temple Guardians, they would be down in. Those two would be down in the chamber. Yeah, and all the other Temple Guardians would have taken their turns resting as well.
Oh yes. Also, I had that brief private moment with Dimitri whilst he was kneeled on the ground. Quick whispers in his ear.
That's right. That's right. Some information was swapped back and forth.
Yes.
All right. So with all of that, I believe that's where we get started. While I figure out one last thing. Y'all figure out what you're gonna do.
Oh, well, I was hoping to speak to Edelgard and then Lady Rhea. So
I was just
those
gonna
are my plans.
till I see somebody come outside, be like, "Hey, what we doing? I'll follow you."
Hey, what we doing?
It's funny. Way earlier on in the campaign, when Mitch told me to write down that Shamir whipped me so that he
Mhm.
could remember that, I thought it was because there was a relationship building. I didn't know it was because it had that magical effect to make my magic go all wild. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what was causing it.
It's even funnier
Yeah.
too if you've seen his character sheet. It's under ideals, I think. Is that the one it's under? Right? Ideals. Shamir's whip. Yeah.
I think so, dude. I think so. Beta fell in love, man.
All right, I'll check it out
Had
after
Had his
this
heart
stream.
broken.
I will look at it. I promise after the stream.
I'm sorry if I misled you.
Oh, I think he just had his eyes set on the wrong person, man. Happens to the best of us, eh?
Don't worry, Vito. We'll find you a fish woman soon enough.
Thank you.
You can spawn all over
Whoa. Whoa.
it. Anytime I get dehydrated, I just drink a half gallon of milk
That's
immediately.
awful. Yeah, I'm just going. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just sitting in the room, still contemplating and thinking about shit.
Yep, I'm going to be outside hanging out with the chickens till I see everybody come out. Or a majority of somebody. Or the party.
All right. Ouch. 2 more seconds. Fucking kangaroos.
That is a nice earth, you might say.
Okay, make sure I'm on the token layer, not dropping shit on the wrong layer. Perfect.
I have this theory, right?
What?
If you have to pee, like you get an urge to pee, right? But you instead choose to place yourself outside in like 90-degree humid weather, you can just sweat it all out. You ain't even gotta pee.
That's what I do every day, dude. No bullshit. I never stop to use the bathroom. I just sweat it all out.
There you go. There you go.
This man pisses acid.
Oh, so that's why it burns.
You are not drinking enough water if you don't have to pee all day.
I sweat it all out. No need to.
I was about to say, drinks it by the gallon, I'm sure. And
yeah,
working out in the
yeah.
working out in the open.
Mm-hmm,
Almost 2 gallons a day, bro.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
He knows not to stay thirsty around Veda. Are you thirsty?
Not for what you're peddling.
All right.
Oh shit!
Excellent.
New screen.
Oh shit! Let me see this.
Yes. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
And a
Yeah.
couple
Nope.
more tokens to add.
He went and changed something.
Now we should
He's
be-
gonna fuck us over. Y'all saw him. He turned that stream off for a minute. He just fucking
I
built that
see that
goddamn
my
dragon
water-
lair.
My water elemental is now on screen.
Yeah, he
Look at
was. He was down here. I just moved him
Oh,
up. Moved him up with you.
Moved him to Shamir's door.
Because he was doing extracurricular stuff while y'all were having your little interrogation session, so he was out on the board.
yeah. He was supposed to be putting out all the fires and mending everything.
That's right. That's right.
Yep. You can't have shit around here that's broken or rickety, bro.
Y'all will not allow it, and I'm kind of upset.
Absolutely not.
I told my buddy
But, you
about
know-
that, the rickety bridge thing.
You mean the no longer rickety bridge?
Exactly.
The former rickety bridge.
Exactly.
The immaculate bridge.
What up, Moragoo? welcome.
Best damn bridge ever.
I figure.
Yes. So Veda, you said you wanted to talk with Lady Rhea and who else?
Edelgard.
Edelgard.
That's right.
Yo, let him speak with her real quick. Like,
Yes, excellent. So, backing away from the awkward situation, you would perusing the monastery. You would find them out in the courtyard where y'all were interrogating Dimitri, and there's two new faces in the mix.
Oh, can I knock on the doors of Jaxxel and Snorf and Lutz before I go out to the courtyard? Just to be like, hey, good morning. Wake up. We got stuff to do.
Okay, yeah, they said they were gonna wait for everybody to start stirring. So y'all wanna follow Veda?
Jaxel's gonna stay in his room.
Jaxxel.
Oh yeah, I
Jaxxel.
already went outside to my chickens. I was just waiting on
Jaxxel.
everybody out there.
Oh, okay.
Jaxxel. I send my water elemental under Jaxel's door.
Yeah, I mean, he would just see me just sitting on the bed, just lost in thought.
He's going to say, Jaxxel, what are you doing?
I'm thinking about shit. Clearly, I didn't answer the door.
Can you not think and walk?
I'd rather sit here alone and think.
Okay. Me too. And then my water elemental is going to sit on the bed next to him.
Jesus Christ.
And and then I'm going to get Lutz. And then knock
Okay,
on
so-
Snorf's door and realize he's not there.
As you rasp on her door, she's going to very lazily respond to 5 more minutes, having fully enjoyed a night in a bed that she hasn't had that comfort in a long, long time.
Okay, all right. I go into the courtyard.
So yes, as stated earlier, you would see 2 new faces in this mix. One you already know.
Why?
So I guess he wouldn't technically be new, but you would see all huddled together in the courtyard the group of Lady Rhea, Edelgard, her assistant Hubert,
Ah.
the Felix and Sylvain duo,
Okay.
as well as the 2 new faces. One is Claude, that you would remember he is the new leader of the Alliance. He had just taken over control from his father, and he was posing as the bandits on that road that y'all found that one time with the
What?
booby trapped cart.
The one where we iced everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not
And
the
y'all were
leader.
just about to start breaking legs.
Oh,
Goddamn
that'd
right.
have been awkward, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, fuck,
Just a
dude.
little
You better
bit.
answer our questions quickly. Limbs start separating extremely fast around these parts.
And thankfully he was quick with the he was quick forthcoming with the information they all wanted to hear.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna like slowly approach and eavesdrop, and then include myself in their conversations.
All right, so approaching up behind the group. Claude facing your direction, he would kind of like do that do the look from the Spider-Man meme where he just like snaps and points at you. He's like, "Hey, you! I remember you."
I'm gonna do the same thing back. I remember you.
And the girl standing beside him kind of looks at him like curiously, like you two know each other? And then Claude's gonna start laughing. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, he froze me in a solid block of ice. I thought I was gonna die for sure."
Uh, Veda says, no, no, no. Veda wouldn't have let that happen in third person. Oh shit! Did I do the Veda is the greatest thing?
You did
I
whenever
think I
we
did.
woke up, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good, good, good.
And then you walked out and got shut down by a lesbian.
Yeah,
Didn't they make a movie
did
about
happen.
that? It was like Ben Affleck was in love with a lesbian.
I mean, probably.
Was that something about Mary or something like that?
Yeah, I think this no bullshit. I think
That
that's
one
what
was
it
Ben
is.
Stiller, I thought.
What did
Oh,
I
it was
say?
dodgeball.
Yeah, still makes sense.
It was fucking dodgeball, bro.
But she wasn't.
Was it really?
Huh? No, what?
No
Ben Affleck isn't in that movie.
bullshit.
No, not
What?
bullshit. No. I don't think Ben Affleck's in that movie.
Tell me when I'm telling lies, bro.
You're lying.
I think you're mistaken.
Like the main two actors are Vince Vaughn and Ben Stiller.
Damn. I'm always wrong.
You're right in one of the multiverses.
Right. And so in some universe, Sinbad starred in Dodgeball.
You fucking start with Sinbad.
But anyway, yes, as you and Veda, as you and Claude are getting reacquainted, Lady Rhea just kind of takes her hands out of her robe and just opens her arms up in a grand gesture, and she's gonna be like, "Well, it's going to make things simple if you two already know each other."
Make what symbol?
And Edelgard and Hubert turn around to face you now, and Edelgard tells you that we were just in the midst of talking on how to divvy up the kingdom's land and reform each of the three major powers on the continent.
Ooh. Okay, go on.
And
I insist you inform me.
yeah, so the Felix, the ever quiet one, is going to speak up, and he's going to say that I understand. Yeah, I understand the kingdom's taken a lot of territory, especially that doesn't belong to them. So if we can get that back to the rightful owners, maybe put a little downward spiral, or not a downward spiral, put a little bit of a governor on the kingdom's power so they can't grow so quickly. That might help things.
Interesting. Where's Dimitri?
He's still at the guard station as far as I know.
Well, don't you think he ought to be a part of this conversation?
Okay, so yeah, the mood in the crowd is going to get a little it's gonna sour the mood a little bit whenever you mention Dimitri. And Sylvain he tries to chuckle and bring the spirits back up everybody around. He's gonna be like, I wouldn't worry about a mass murderer like him. Like Don't you think we're being generous enough letting him keep his crown?
Hmm. 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 Veda's going to ponder.
Ponder.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, it is quite generous of you to allow him to keep the crown. But, I mean, that being said, he holds the crown. So don't you think he should be involved in these kind of conversations? Now, keep in mind, he does seem a lot more docile than he has been,
Nope.
if that helps anything.
Mm,
Around this time, uh, I guess you would see from your water elemental's eyes, or your water elemental would just tell you that you just see Jaxxel get up, just walk over towards the wall, just scream, and just start fucking punching the wall over and over again.
Jesus
Jesus,
Christ, you're gonna
Discord is
My
fucking going eight wall for a minute.
my water elemental will just embrace Jaxel from behind. No
poor
homo.
Lux, you're gonna wake her up screaming next door.
I, it's not. That's the last of my concerns. Am I going to take any damage from just repeatedly punching a stone wall?
Nothing significant.
I guess I
I'd
should
say
add.
you have bloody hands.
I was probably going to punch it till there was blood.
Yeah, yeah. You'd have bloody hands, and you need to wrap them up, or else you get a little bit of festering in there.
Yo, what up, TJ? You grounded?
So yeah. Anyway, back to the larger group here. You were demanding to know why Dimitri wasn't a part of this conversation that was
What did you do?
applying so heavily to his kingdom's lands. And the others don't really seem too concerned to have him in on this conversation. They're kind of trying to figure it out for themselves.
Hmm. See? Okay, I guess Veda will just cross his arms and tilt his head back and listen.
All right. So as they talk, Hubert, the ever diligent assistant, pulls out a map of the current state.
Nah, they probably had an attitude with you. That's what it was. You would never.
And he is going to draw out roughly so you can see their plans.
Oh my God. Ignore that. My apologies. My robot trained to life. Not expecting that.
By the way, just try to be chill with the song requests today,
Right,
because I
so
do hear it in my
first-
ears as well, so it does make things a little difficult.
That's not a very
I'll let this one run through though, because I know you really like that.
extra large. How large is extra large? Oh yeah, that's extra large.
But there you go.
Okay, so
I'll let you
first,
listen to it, as long as it's not hindering my ability to hear people.
the Alliance territory. They would get back everything that was stolen from them.
Okay.
Stolen's a bit of an extreme word. Clearly, if it's being returned, it was borrowed. Just saying.
And then the Empire, they were going to take back their lands plus a little bit.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Wait, the Empire. Who's a representative of the Empire here?
That would be Edelgard Hresvelg.
Oh,
Ooh.
What? I thought she was involved with the Alliance.
Yes, she is. Okay, so whenever Dimitri and his father went on their great crusade, taking all the land that they could see in the continent,
Hmm.
I told you all about the empire that used to be there on the coast.
Okay, yeah.
The one with the city of Hresvelg, which that was the name that started like popping up all the questions like, okay, is there some kind of connection there? That whole empire was given to Dimitri's brother, Hresvelg.
Do you live here in an apartment somewhere?
One moment.
We're back.
All right, we are waiting on Veda.
Okay. You are, in fact, first on YouTube.
Sorry about that.
You are first.
All Gucci.
Okay, so what's this red line?
I think your
DM?
mic's muted, Mitt.
Yes, yes, it is, because I was talking the entire time.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that cursor start moving, I was like, wait a minute.
I'm like, hold up.
Yes, everything south of this red line here is going to be that the territory of the kingdom that the empire is taking back.
Okay. Wait, everything below it?
Yes, Garrigmach Monastery on down to the southern coast there.
Garreg Mach as well. Okay.
So yeah, they are going to be leaving this little strip for the kingdom.
Okay, the blue.
Technically, nobody, TJ. You hit that first
I'm
all caps.
repositioning.
Yeah, you seem like it.
No, you're good. You take your time.
Okay, who's going to control the White Mountains?
The dwarves.
So, yes, that is there is no representative of the dwarves here present, but there have been talks that the alliance would include a family of dwarves as well. So, maybe possibly giving the White Mountains back to the dwarves.
Woo,
Interesting.
that is. Now,
One of
are
them
there
may or may not
representatives
be
from
just
each of
water.
these cities who have agreed to be under the rule of Edelgard?
No, it is just the it was just all the tokens that you saw there, all of the big name players right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're big name players.
Yeah, y'all are the heroes in the story. I hope.
Whoa, we're the heroes?
I hope.
I thought we were bad guys. I thought this was an evil campaign. Fuck.
All right. Let me get a good look. See here.
Yes, so Claude of the Alliance is taking back all of their former territory in yellow. Edelgard, for the reinstation of her empire, she is going to be
I
taking
can't
back
disclose
the
that.
land that was the Empire's plus a little bit. They used to only own just this small little coastline here that was given to Hresvelg. So they're going to be taking back what's theirs plus a little bit. You know, for the pain and suffering costs and whatnot.
Yes,
That
reparation.
seems like an awful lot of land to take. Vada's going to say that out loud.
Edelgard's going to squint her eyes and look very crossly at you. She's going to say, I'm sure Dimitri thought exactly the same thing when he was slaying countless innocent lives just to take entire cities for himself.
Well, I mean, your father kind of seems to be doing that currently, Edelgard.
Boom, roasted.
Okay, so Hubert, hearing you mention her father, tries to step in front of her real quick, but she quickly brushes past him, pushing him down, and not running, but like coming straight at you. And she's like, "Don't you dare bring that
Ooh.
traitor up around me!"
Listen, I only know so much, and what I've learned about your family is
Thanks for the
that
follow. I thought you were already
tyranny
following me.
runs in the blood. So
Appreciate that.
when I see that you want to grab a lot of land, it rubs me the wrong way.
Just like Shamir. She rubs the wrong way.
Don't you dare bring that bitch up in front of me.
Oh my, the turntables.
On the word of traitors, what about this Shamir motherfucker?
So yeah, she let me zoom back in here so we can get the dramatic
Aaron, did I
effects.
leave? No, I didn't. What the hell?
Oh, shit.
What?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Never mind.
Either way, I appreciate it.
Oh, good, yes. So yeah, Sylvain would have stepped out of the way. Hubert got pushed. Edelgard stepping up. So yeah, she's going to not making any hostile or threatening moves, but getting right up in your personal space, making sure her intentions are well and clear. She's going to look you in the eyes and say that I'm nothing like my father.
Her name will be Aria Marie.
Well, if that is so, why do you seem to be exhibiting the urge to control a lot of land, just like those before you? I mean, it doesn't look very good.
I've had it picked out since I was about 13 years old, and I'm 25 now.
Well, the main purpose was to keep the land out of the hands of a mad king, but if you insist...
Well, I mean, the rule
So
isn't going to be just the king. It's the church as well, hopefully. Which also, Garreg Mach, I feel like should remain in that dual control, right? The kingdom and the church.
Yeah, what about that separation of church and state and shit? Y'all don't do that here?
Yeah. So yeah, Lady Ray is gonna step in and try and calm Edelgard down a little bit. Well, she's not gonna step into the fountain, but yeah, she's gonna
steps
walk
right
up
into the
and-
water.
Fall
Hey,
in the
hey, hey,
fountain.
hey, hey, calm down.
Yeah, she's gonna walk up and try and lay a hand on Edelgard, calm her down a little bit. Yeah, and she's going to answer you about the whole church thing.
I remember that. It's fun to mess with people.
Being a major part of the kingdom as we were.
Because if you remember, your first guess was
When we were
25.
the Church of Saros, we weren't
So you were dead on.
always solely responsible for the kingdom. there was a great deal of Empire citizens as well as Alliance traders that would come through. So if we could, find some amicable deviation of the monastery, I think we
It
can work something
frustrates
out.
me the amount of stress you put on the wrong part of that word.
Amicable.
You knew exactly which one I was talking about too.
Amicable, whatever.
Yes, I guess since no one is here, is anyone here to speak for the kingdom?
So yeah, Felix is going to raise his hand, and he's going to say, "My family name is Gideon. I'm Felix Gideon."
Felix, I beg your pardon. Felix Gideon.
Nerd.
Yes, so
Okay.
y'all would know
And
from
you want
the map.
you
Oh.
Why is Felix here? Who knows Felix? Sylvain?
Yeah, I think that's Sylvain's friend.
Yes. Yes, there's actually quite a bit of old classmate camaraderie going here. Edelgard, Hubert, Sylvain, Felix, Dimitri, and Dedu.
Okay, so
And
you all
Petra, I
know
think,
that
too.
Felix
They all went to the same officers academy together.
The dude's dead.
Does everyone here know that Felix is related to Einzel Gone?
It's
What
really
happens
good
when
that
I say that out
it's
loud?
really good that I wasn't there.
And
So
me.
everybody's just gonna kind of look at you slack-jawed like you just dropped a huge bombshell, and they're gonna like slowly turn to look at Felix, and he's going to look just as shocked. And he was like, "Wait, what?"
Oh, I'm sorry if you didn't know, but Einzel Gone's family name was Gideon. Did nobody know this? And Veda just looks around at all of them.
I'll be right back.
No, it appears that none of them knew that. All of them are shocked and speechless whenever you say that.
I see.
Even Felix, the one getting accused, like he is so shocked that he's not even defending himself right now.
Well, this has been an interesting development. I guess while you all process that, I'm just going to bring up the concern on behalf of the kingdom that one of the primary reasons this whole war started in the previous generation was, it seems as though, correct me if I'm wrong, the original homeland of the king was neglected by those around him that promised aid. And their hand was forced in the beginning and got carried away. Is this accurate?
Yeah, and the Lady Rhea is going to look yeah, she's gonna have a little bit of a somber look when you tell that story. She's gonna hang her head and say, yes, it is true. The lands that Blathed was a part of was not very fertile, and their people had a very hard time.
And why did they not receive help?
Well, it was probably the mismanagement of resources. That was back before all the local territories were unified under one crown, so I guess they didn't really feel a need to help.
I see. Well, if unity is what we all seek, We must ensure that something like that never happen again.
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 Ever again.
Ever again.
So yeah, the Edelgard is going to look at you, not breaking eye contact and nodding very slowly, and she says, "Yes, I intend to make sure nothing like that."
Edelgard, I'm going to use detect thoughts on Edelgard.
Seems like a good idea.
Oh boy, does she have some thoughts.
Oh, she's thinking, bro. Oh boy, did she think a lot last week.
That you can see the hamster wheel in her mind. It is spinning at 100 miles an hour.
Yes, so as we're discussing the land being divvied and
Oh,
something like that never happening again, what is she thinking?
okay, so yeah, as especially when you're trying to rebuttal on behalf of the kingdom and say that she might be being a little too greedy and taking too much land.
Welcome back.
She's thinking that it's only right that he doesn't even deserve to live at this point. So the fact that he's getting to keep any territory at all, or even his title, is a blessing of itself.
Yes, well, I mean, I suppose you can discuss, after all this is settled, an impeachment, maybe having him step down, a new ruler take over. But as of right now, here's what I'm seeing. There is a threat to the that seems to have the full intention
Probably since I was 14, my older sister had bought one and I stole it from her
who
all
is
the time.
using the old king's military. We can use Dmitri, potentially, to sway a lot of the people and the soldiers back to his side.
On and off, like not continuously. Like there was a year where I quit, and then there was like 6 months where I quit, and then another
What do you
year
think?
where I quit. So it's like between all of that period, there's been a few years of like not using it, but
To fight against the threat, obviously. Duh.
don't. There's literally no
So,
reason.
yeah,
It doesn't do
Edelgard's
anything for
gonna-
me. It's just a habit now. Do not ever vape.
Not
It's
quite
not
so
worth it.
anymore. She's going to, or not so outwardly angry anymore, I should say, because you're reading her thoughts. She's gonna ponder for a second. She's out loud. She's gonna say, "Yeah, maybe he does have his uses after all." But inside, she's thinking that might not be the best way to go about it, and she thinks that maybe taking matters into her own hands when it comes to Dmitri would be best.
Right, because she just wants to execute him. I'm going to ask Edelgard. Does family mean anything to you?
Oh, calm down, Vin Diesel.
Family.
So yeah, she's going to look you. Family. I got family. She's gonna look you dead in the eyes, and she's like, not a thing anymore.
Don't listen to them. It's not. No. So nicotine itself can, but overall
That's
the
sad
negative
to hear.
effects that come from the larger problem with
And I would
the
hope
chemicals and things don't do it.
that
It's
these
not worth it.
events don't cause
There are other ways you could de-stress.
irreversible damage to your heart.
Hobbies, just doing things like D&D that can help people de-stress. For me, it is stressful sometimes, but I mean, regardless, vaping is just a habit at this point. But
With
What does she
she's
think about it?
going,
just
she's,
don't do it, please. If there's one thing you take from
she's
my
about-
streams
yeah, she's
ever,
about to drop that
please just
bombshell.
do not
With
start
that,
vaping, smoking, nicotine. Just don't start nicotine.
she holds up her hand like she's about to cast a spell, like a fireball spell or something. Doesn't say anything.
Oh.
Doesn't make any other sudden movements. Just she puts her hand up, And then with her other hand, she's going to slowly slide off her glove that's been covering her hand. And then she's going to flip her hand over to show you the backside of her hand. And you're going to see kind of like a magical etching of a flame on the backside of her hand.
Okay.
And when she takes off her glove, the
Then go eat some
the
watermelon.
girl that Claude brought along,
It's
the
just not
girl with
worth
the
it, man.
white hair, she's going to
That's part of the problem is they've got so many flavors that appeal to youth, and it's just not.
she's going to look
That's
very
not the
sheepish
purpose
and
of it, you know?
downtrodden. She's going to head down, keep her eyes glued to the floor. And
Hmm.
Edelgard showing you the backside of her hand, she's going to say, "My heart was broken long ago, and this is the proof of it."
I want to slowly reach for her hand and see if she pulls away.
The whole reason you use a vape is for the nicotine delivery. So the flavors are just a way to coat over it. But in general, it's just, I mean, like some people get it for the flavor and then they get addicted to the nicotine within it. But it's the whole point is it's the nicotine delivery system. Like I only ever use menthol. I'm in it for the nicotine, not for all the flavors and bullshit. But regardless, it's not worth it, man. I'll say it 1,000 times. Not worth, not worth, not worth.
Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot, let me tell you.
Go ahead and tell me.
It's just like what happened last week, man. A lot.
So her crest of flames allows her to, as you saw in the fight, imbue her weapons and her fighting style with fire essence. She can expend counters to add some sort of flaming property to her melee weapons to give extra fire damage and extra damage dice. She takes way less fire damage, like about 75% less, not completely immune to it, but severely reduced. And she and there's also, you know, a couple other tricks for her sleeve. She can up her physical prowess with flames as well, imbuing
That was
them
the
into
initial
her
purpose
feet
of
and
vapes.
hands for.
The initial purpose of vapes was to help people quit smoking. So your parents are making progress, absolutely. And you should be proud of them. At the very least, they're no longer smoking, which causes secondhand smoke and potentially cancer. They're doing good stuff, man. At least they're trying to move on to possibly quit or whatnot.
Wow.
And the girl in the back is going to speak up, and she's going to mutter under her breath, "These aren't gifts." And Edelgard is going to, with her other spare hand, take your hand and make you feel the indentions of the etching on her hand.
Oh, it's like a branding?
Yeah, kind of. That's what it feels like to you. There's a solid indention where the etching is.
Find an outlet, whether it be like a sport or it be like exercising. That's like going to the gym and exercising releases endorphins similar to nicotine. So after like a hard workout, you're gonna feel a great feeling. So like working out is a great replacement. Like if you're stressed, you can put all that stress into the bar that you're lifting, you know? But I hear you. Trust me, I understand life is stressful and make better choices than me. If that, like seriously, I sound like a broken record, but please, just please don't. I get it. I really do. That got deep quick. My view on okay, we're gonna touch on this topic and then we're gonna leave it alone because I don't know how Twitch feels about it. There was a time where I was pretty depressed, and you know there were considerations and thoughts like everybody goes through, I think. But and I don't say this to offend anybody, but I view that as the coward's way out. You don't owe your life to yourself. Forget that. You owe it to everyone who put the time and energy into caring for you and trying to be inspiring and it just it's not worth it, you know? There's so much possibility and death is so final, you know? Just possibility is enough for me, you know? And I'm not trying to disregard any feelings you might have, but that's terrible timing, Nightbot. Jesus. But those are my thoughts on it. But there's no disrespect if anybody feels that way. It's a valid feeling. Just please don't. You mean too much to the world. You know? So if you're thinking that way, just please don't. I like seeing you around, man. I like talking to you. You're fun. So just
Caspar, they're the Berkeleys.
That's right. Okay, I'll keep this for now. I put that back in the hole. And is anyone even left to represent Blathed?
have you talked to your
Felix,
parents?
as he's examining his own family crest.
Have you told your parents? Because it's an extremely hard conversation. But there's nothing they would rather you talk to them than to find you one day. So just have that conversation, you know? Maybe talk to it, see if you can go to the doctor. Not everybody's that fortunate, and I understand, but there's so much more to life, you know? The way I think about it, right, is if I had done that so many years ago when I was thinking that way, I would never get to see the beautiful face of my daughter when she's born. You know? What do you mean? You told your mom a couple weeks ago, days now. What do you mean days now? You're not, please tell me you're not planning to. Please. You, if not for anybody else, please, man, just tune into my stream every night. Just talk. I'm more than happy to just share some level of interaction with you. Oh, okay. All right. Just please don't do anything irrational. You mean a lot to people, dude. Trust me. You might not know it, but people think about you. People consider you. DJ, please don't. Please. Please. You mean something to people. Seriously. And God kept you here for a reason. You weren't able to succeed because God has plans for you. Even if you don't believe, please, please, man. I love seeing you around, man. You're funny. You interact a lot. I mean, it's great seeing you around. Not fuck the streaming aspect. Fuck the viewership. I mean, you're a cool dude, and it's cool to share interactions with you. You know. Well, good. Good. People need you, man. Can you just do me a favor? Just each night, jump into my stream and drop one message just so I know you're okay. At bare minimum, please. Because at this point now, I mean, I need to know you're okay. You know? I'm gonna go to the restroom, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'll let you listen to them.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes,
I
I
will
want
be
to
right
ask,
back.
okay. I want to
Okay.
ask everyone while they're here what the plan of
Actually, you know
action
what? I'll
is
let you.
regarding Einzelgone and our homeland.
Here, while I'm paused, I'll let you listen to this. There you go. I'll be right back, man.
You have Lady Rhea and her temple guardians that I'm sure would be of assistance to you. There's also characters from the Empire. I'm sure Edelgard would love to get some revenge on her father, and she would have many characters that she would be willing to lend as well. And same thing for the Alliance. If you guys wanted to get a little bit closer with them, then I'm sure they would also be willing to lend you some
You
aid.
pretend to do the same thing. I cry. You told me that's how much I mean to be. Exactly. Think about the thought of what your parents
Yes, I
or
see,
friends
I
or
see.
brother would experience if they found you. It's not worth it, man. People loved you, you know? It's just, like I said, life is full of so much possibility.
Well, I think for
All right.
now,
All right, Jack, so you missed it.
Huh?
Or did you hear all that?
I heard about half of it.
Okay. So yeah, basically now it's the time for the party to pick their if y'all were going to go back to your homeland, it's time for y'all to decide on your temporary companions, whether y'all were going to ask the church for help and ask the temple guardians, or if you're going to ask Edelgard and her empire, or Claude and his alliance.
And which way, if you party, which way are you leaning?
I'm leaning toward Edelgard.
I am as
Really?
well.
Okay.
Edelgard also has, if they divvy out this property properly, more access to the ports where the Emperor Fresvelg would be coming from.
Yeah,
is true.
port
That
control
is
is
true.
extremely important.
It's important.
He said the thing. He said it.
Roll the credits.
I guess. I mean, I guess I'll just with the mind state that Jaxxel's in, he's just gonna kind of go along with it. I no contentions, no extra thought about it. I'm just gonna kind of follow along with you guys.
Well, regardless of what we choose, we're going to need the proper armaments. It's my understanding that the golems in the White Mountains are negatively affecting everyone here. So,
Including us every time we try to buy something.
my companions and I
Yeah, including me.
can go up to the White Mountains and try to address this issue, clearing up the mines for the church, kingdom, empire, and alliance to be able to retrieve resources from those mountains once again to help everyone out. I only ask in return that you help us reclaim our homeland. And I say that in front of everyone.
Okay. So they all kind of look around the courtyard at each other. Edelgard looks to Felix, and Claude looks to Edelgard. Lady Rhea looks at them all, and she looks back at you, and yes, I believe that would help everyone here,
No,
including
nobody's
yourself.
a preacher. We are very far from preachers around here.
Yes,
We all
very
believe
much
in
so.
God and we're God-fearing Americans, but none of us are preachers.
All right. I'm going to go get my companions. I'm going to go catch them up to date. And we will stop by here before we head out. Do with Dimitri what you want, but I do recommend that you try to put together a speech, include in it how apologetic Dimitri is, how his actions were inexcusable, how he's taking a step back and sharing power with the church, and also relinquishing territory
All right.
to the new empire of Edelgard. And that he will focus on his people and make them a priority and try to rebuild what currently exists.
So yeah, as you're describing what needs to happen in the coming future, Edelgard's going to look back over his shoulder at Hubert, and he's
Oh
just
yeah,
going to
what's she
give
thinking? I said, oh yeah, what's she thinking?
Let's see, about what in particular, about the speech?
Yes.
Everything.
And also helping me take back, and also me helping us take back our homeland.
And her whole
Okay,
life
so yeah.
story.
Right. She thought the story about your dog was really, really sad.
I didn't speak about a dog at all.
She just thought Snorf was your dog.
Oh, the poor thing.
But yes, she is yeah, she thinks highly of you for wanting to take care of the problem in the White Mountains that has been afflicting the entire continent for quite some time. She is more than willing to lend a hand in or giving you her strength in the fight to take back your homeland. And about the speech, she's still internally she's still not quite sure that Dimitri should live or not. But she's keeping that to herself.
Okay. All right. Anyway, she looks back at Hubert.
Yes, as you were describing the speech and what needs to happen in the coming future, she looks back over her shoulder at Hubert and gives him a knowing look, and he's just gonna give a deep sigh, like, "I'm on it." And he walks off to begin the preparations.
Very nice. Well, let's make sure that everyone here keeps in contact, shall we? Yes. Okay, very good. I go
Oh,
and
yes.
get my companion.
Yes, absolutely. We will have Ignatz. We'll have Ignatz with his sending spell, so we'll be able to keep in contact with you as well.
Very good, very good. All right. Next. Next page. I'm flipping the
Companions,
page.
assemble.
Chapter 2.
Autobots, roll out. I go back to Jaxxel's room and start pounding on the door. What does my water elemental see at this point?
Yeah, I figured Snorf would be done feeding and playing with the chickens by now. It was a pretty long-winded conversation.
Yes.
I
Just
guess
waiting on
your
everybody
water
to come
element.
outside.
I guess your water elemental would just still be consoling me, I reckon.
It sounds about right. And then he also says, Jaxxel, are you thirsty? Drink me.
Drink from me.
Drink from me. Nothing.
Nothing. And I guess when he starts pounding on the door, I'll just like dunk my head into the water elemental real quick, just so like my entire body is now wet because he's been hugging me. So it doesn't look like I was crying. It's just my entire body is wet.
I say, Jaxxel, come on, it's time to go.
I guess I'll open the door and just sigh and walk out.
So much sighing going on.
Sighs in Hebrew.
Oh, I can do that. Oh, baby.
That was closer to Arabic.
Yeah, you would know.
Yes.
All right, we go get Snorf. We wake up Lutz. If she asks for 5 more minutes, I swear to God.
At this point, she's had like 30.
Yeah. She is, yeah, she's pretty well rested. She's not going to ask for 5 more minutes.
All right. I tell the party, looks like we're headed to the White Mountains to finally clear out that threat.
Snorf shouts, finally!
I can only
Beast.
imagine how many resources will be there.
I think first, I didn't mention this to the people in the courtyard, maybe we should check the High Elf city that supposedly has fallen.
Varley?
Yeah.
Oh my god, our stuff is there.
Holy shit, you're
Yeah.
right.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, we had the off-cam realization, but now our characters are just fucking like, shit, dude, fuck, dude, shit.
Yeah, let's
Just
hit
another
that
thing
oh
on the
my God, our stuff is
checklist.
there. That is fantastic.
I'm glad I brought my chickens.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got 2 horses here.
We have an ox and a cart and a bunch of other shit over there, though.
Well, I know what I'm saying is we have 2 horses, so I think we would be able to get back pretty quickly if you and Veda each rode primary on a horse, and then Lutz and I sat secondary. I think that weight distribution would probably be pretty balanced for the horse.
Yeah,
So we could get back fairly quickly, at least bare minimum, to see the damage still happening.
that is one thing you can do.
Yeah.
Away.
Yeah, go fucking away. We go get the horses, climb on, and head to Varley.
Yeah.
All right, so picking up the pieces of your adventure in Garrigmock, you head out on horseback to try and retrieve your things from Varley. Hopefully, they're still there.
Hopefully.
I will let you stew on whether they are or not while I go grab my dinner.
I wonder if his dinner is stew.
Oh, you dropped a hint in the meta. I'm wondering if this place is going to be destroyed or not. If there's any elves alive. If there's any undead,
Very
we
possible.
might have to fight.
Dude, I'm just worried about if our ox and cart are still there.
Yeah, well, I mean, my cart existed in the future, so here's to hoping.
Could have been a replacement cart.
Could have been.
I mean, technically speaking, I was also an artificer in the future. And if God forbid, I decided not to go with that. Secondary planes of existence, man. We've got multiverses.
I think the elvish prince was Prince Tyrion, right?
I don't remember.
Oh. I'm definitely thinking we check the markets at this place, though, regardless if it's like trashed or not. We might
Oh,
be able to find
absolutely.
some good shit.
If
Oh, and then
if it's
we'll
completely
also like
trash.
search the palace.
Yep. I was gonna say if it's completely trash, bro, we are searching everything.
Oh yeah, and then if we find any like broken weapons or something like that, we can just mend it.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's keep that hush hush. All right, in case God forbid he gets
Oh
back.
yeah.
Because then we could just pull that out of nowhere without there being able to be a way to work around it suddenly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look at you thinking.
Yeah, that entire idea we got to plot against.
Jaxxel be thinking. Be using his brain. Know what I'm saying?
Don't be spreading that kind of misinformation now.
Oh.
It's just funny. Jaxxel thinks through a lot of situations, but is extremely reactive and impulsive.
Really? I have
Thanks how he
no
can do it.
Like
idea.
it's just a great dichotomy. Hold on. Fuck, dude. At this point, I'm almost wondering if my next level should just be 1 in Barbarian, just because it would track that Jaxxel rages.
Oh my god.
I don't even think you can rage until like level 3.
It's some shit like that.
Because that's where a lot of classes get the main like meat and potatoes of the class is level 3.
You're a potato.
Who are you?
How long will it take to get to Varley from here? Like a day?
I can't imagine it's like a ridiculously long trip.
I think it's relatively close.
Yeah, I thought it was like half a day or less.
Well, Snorf doesn't mind giving the undead a good ass beating. So I expect to find some there. What if we find undead elves? Because don't
That'll be
the
lit.
undead turn other things into undead if they bite them?
I think so.
I've never seen an undead elf before.
I hear they smell fancy.
I heard elves do not have bowel movements. Is that true, Veda?
That is not true.
Oh, well, that's what my father used to say.
Yeah, your father sounds like an interesting fellow.
He's dead.
Well, ooh, okay, well.
Who's dead?
My
Oh,
father.
Snorf's dad.
Oh.
Snorf's dead dad, like mine.
Yeah.
At least Veda never knew his fucking parents. Jesus, he's blessed.
I do know that my people are at risk. I don't know if they're okay or not.
Yes, my brother is the only family I have left. But it should be a while before the king, I would imagine the king would get to my neck of the woods. Because we're pretty high up in the mountains.
Hmm.
What's the thought?
Oh, shit. Right before we leave, I need to run back to the courtyard.
Welcome back.
Okay.
I need to tell everyone, by the way, Einzelgon's main lair is on the northern coast of our homeland.
That probably is some important information to share.
That's
Which word is another word? Oh my god, you
Just saying.
ended our screen. You ended the screen share.
because I did not expect y'all to go back to Barley. So
You didn't
make
expect
that
us to go
happen.
back to Varley?
Well, I didn't know how long it was going to take. You know.
He didn't anticipate we cared about our shit. You saw my reaction when my bag of holding disappeared. What do you think I'm gonna do when a fucking cart burns down?
Seppuku?
Oh, dude, I'm going on a fucking rampage. Everybody dead.
Pew, pew. Everybody gonna die.
Chow, chow. Okay, so we got that one. Then we do that one.
All right, dude, we're running back to a town that's burning to a crisp right now. It's gonna be great. Jeez, I wonder how many barbecued people we're gonna find in the streets.
I want to see an undead elf.
No, you don't.
Shit, we might have already killed it. What if that undead legion was everyone in Varley?
Hmm. Now there's an idea.
There's a snake in my boot.
TJ and I share a familiar pastime. Our favorite hobby is watching villages burn.
Okay.
Savages.
Actually, realistically, Jaxxel's view is quite the opposite. Should I help that one village build a stronger roof system?
That is right. Yeah. But yeah, it kind of sucks. It didn't last too long.
Mm-hmm. You ever wonder why Jaxxel's so fucked up, dude? It's shit like that. He helps a village, and the village just gets fucking thrashed, dude. God does not care for Jaxxel.
That was pretty rough.
This man is doing like a VTT speed run, setting up a brand new VTT map. Have you guys ever seen those speed runs of people making like beats and shit?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Dude, that is fucking insane.
Yeah, I watched a bass player make an entire song, and he made it at like an insane 400 beats BPM, so he could like do everything real quick in 30 seconds, but then he slowed it all back down to a regular time at the end, so it was like a full 4-minute song.
Oh shit. God damn.
Huh.
Dude,
Interesting.
people be speed running the weirdest shit. Like realistically, there's probably a speed run out there for getting laid.
Like the burrito speed run.
What? Like, oh, like making a burrito. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that.
The longest. Oh, jeez. The longest part of this process is waiting for Roll20 to accept all of the.
Yeah, I mean, you can make suggestions. In our Discord, we have a suggestion section, like a whole tab just for game suggestions. But I mean, you can put it here or in the Discord. ! Discord.
Oh, I'm scared to make it try and do 2 things at once. I don't want it to crash.
Don't worry, we're on our way back to Vardy right now. We're just cruising on some horses. You got time. You got about half a day's worth of trip, if I remember correctly. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's a speed run for getting laid. I know it. I know there is. It's got to be. Also, don't forget what I said. Do ! Discord and go check our Discord channel, and then find the game suggestions and throw it in there. And if you're ever curious about what all the commands we have are, it's ! commands. Wait, what do you mean? You don't have Discord? Oh. Well, what's your game suggestion?
There we go. That actually works out pretty.
What is your suggestion to play?
Oh, goodness. Leave that. That was not what I meant to do. There we go. That's
Yeah,
fine.
just let me know the name of it whenever you find it. It's only 7:30, dude. I don't know why I'm so tired.
You not been dubbing?
Dude, it's gone.
I can think of a few reasons why I'm tired.
I mean, all I know is that I left like 500 or 600 milligrams of caffeine at fucking Snorp and Veda's house.
Yeah, I noticed that this morning. I was like, damn, he didn't drink his Bucked Up or his Red Bull. Not a sponsor.
Not a sponsor. Could be a sponsor.
Potentially.
Right. Potentially a sponsor. God damn
What?
it. Okay, no spoilers. I was
Oh, okay.
looking I was looking up to see if I could find Ash in the Roll20 assets.
Mm.
And I scroll down and it's just a whole bunch of Ash Ketchums from Pokemon.
We just run into fucking Team Rocket there. We're like, God damn it.
Oh, yes.
Prepare for trouble and make it double. Why that wasn't Mare and I can never forget his name's catchphrase, dude.
Mari and Aura.
Yeah. He doesn't matter. His head's cut off and fucking burned. He's hopefully long gone.
He's effectively dead.
We like to think.
Reportedly dead.
Is Varley ready for our arrival?
Yeah, I can't get the smoke or the ash to work. So, yes.
What do we see as we approach?
Just draw in the areas that would be covered in smoke. Like do an X or something with your red marker.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Just so for your own visual, you can be like, okay, there's fire and smoke in this whole area. Cool.
Oh, now they show up.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Well, how about that?
How about that?
So yes. Anyway, let's see. Where are y'all's portraits? Y'all would be somewhere down here. Yeah, there we are. All right. So the party would arrive on horseback.
How did you know?
And descending the mountain, y'all would have noticed that there's not a whole lot of smoke coming from Varley. Not as much as you would expect for a town that had, quote, fallen. You know, you would expect to be seeing like dead bodies everywhere, all the buildings on fire, but not quite what you see.
Okay.
Yo. Not a lot of these buildings are on fire.
Yes, it isn't quite what we'd expect.
Figured there'd be dead bodies in the street.
All right.
Where are the undead elves?
Well, my original thought was maybe that everybody we killed, all the zombies and skeletons that we killed, could have been them, but I'm less certain with how little damage is done that we see so far.
We enter the town.
We enter the motherfucking town. I assume we're going straight towards the Adventurers Guild first.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured that'd be the easiest place to find any potential adventurers anyway. Fucking we'll see if anybody's around. Y'all.
Yes. So as you approach the town, crossing the river,
As one does.
to get into the actual center of Varley, you see that a few spearmen lining the road, and at the end of their patrols is probably the reason why you hadn't seen so many bodies, as there is a giant pyre in the center of town underneath the largest tree. And it is absolutely just full of bodies. There's hundreds probably if you don't take the time to count them.
Oh,
Okay. I take the time to count them. No, I'm just kidding.
There is 577 high elves.
Holy
in that
shit!
It'll take you a long time to count every single one, and you'll probably lose track because some of them will start burning by the time you get to them. But you know, and standing about 30 feet away or so is a smaller fire. It's got round about the same size and diameter of the fire, but it's not nearly as tall, and the flames aren't burning quite as hot. Standing around it is the majority of the spearmen that are starting to pool at the end of the road, as well as a couple elves who are praying around it.
I guess I'll approach them and ask where Prince Tyrion is. Excuse me, where is Prince Tyrion? Isn't that the name of the elf?
How did you know?
Oh, because, he introduced himself to me.
Yeah, but how did you know?
Yeah, like how could you even remember?
Did you like insight check when he said his name or something? Like, how did you know?
Whoa. Whoa.
So yes, as y'all carry on down the road on horseback, let me drag you all over here so y'all aren't left behind. You would notice that Prince Tyrion, in his same armor with his flaming sword, is one of the elves that is praying around the smaller of the two fires.
I approach the prince.
I follow.
I let him finish his prayer.
I want to, I want to insight check. I want to look around and see if these guys look friendly to us or if it looks like they might fucking end up turning on us.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'd like to trust them, but
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, what's up with the
Not
camera?
a whole lot of that to go around these days.
What, trust?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where's that? Okay, there we go. 15.
15. All right. So you can see that the spearmen that are walking up and down the road and starting to gather around the fire, they're keeping their eyes peeled, making sure to take their patrols seriously. And the elves that are starting to gather around the fire are they're not exhibiting any hostile behaviors. They are just focused on praying around that fire.
Okay.
Sushi.
All right, then.
Sushi.
So, having finished his prayer, Prince Tyrion lifts his head and sees you all had gathered around the fireplace too.
Fireplace? This isn't quaint. This is a pyre of burning bodies.
The place that is fire.
It is a place that is on fire. So yes, anyway, as you all gather around the bonfire,
I have played The Forest
Prince
and
Tyrion
Stranded
is going
Deep.
to lift his head.
I did not.
All there.
I did not enjoy Stranded Deep, but
He's going to shake his head.
I loved The Forest. I played The Forest 1 and 2. But why never mind?
This is a fine what?
Fine bird, he said.
Fine bird.
My word, I thought he said burn.
This is a fine bird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my God. Fucking
Having
psycho.
stroke? Where's the bird?
He points down to the ashes and he says, "But don't worry. Like the high elf spirit, he will rise again from the ashes."
Oh, Snorf, we need that.
Is that Phoenix ashes?
Yes, he was my most trusted companion.
Do you want those ashes?
Literally, the way a phoenix reincarnates is its own ashes.
Snorf doesn't know this.
Yes, I was planning on keeping them. Why do you ask?
Well,
Oh my God.
it's for a top secret weapon that I am devising.
This man wants to turn chickens into phoenixes. He wants to make them fucking explode at
up!
people.
Shut up!
Silent,
It's secret.
silly woman.
Realistically, if I were you, I'd say a phoenix is more important.
Well, this is his Phoenix, so obviously
That's why
it's
I'm telling
important to
him.
I'll leave it to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling him.
I will find Phoenix ashes somewhere else.
This man declares, like, ah, what a fine bird. You're like, I need those. Do you need those? I need those.
Snorf is to the point.
Oh, true.
Yeah, he asks you for some sort of container. Is what he's going to do.
I might play the Forest again at some point. Sons of the Forest was I played 1 and 2. It was really good.
An empty keg that I used to have meat in.
I will just pull out the pouch that Veda had given me the gunpowder in that I used forever ago, and I'll just hand him that pouch. I'll just slide that over to Snorf's hand as soon as I see him pulling out the keg. I'm just like, fucking.
Hey, that's the only container I have. Here's your pouch. You may have it.
So with the pouch, he leans down and scoops up as much as the pouch will fit and hands it over to you.
My PC does not like streaming Call of Duty, unfortunately. I've never really tried Fortnite, to be honest with you. Just never tried it. I mean, I played it on PlayStation, but never on PC. I might try it eventually.
For our heroes of the day, it's the least I can do.
How do they know we're heroes? We just showed up. We could have been part of this.
The mountain, as well as the city of Harley, have belonged to the High Elves for a long time, and many of our brothers and sisters were up there in the monastery that you were defending. So I'm well aware of your good deeds.
Oh, are you sure? You want me to take these? Do you need all of them for your Phoenix?
Not entirely sure, in fact. So this will be a good learning experience for us all.
Well, thank you.
I mean, I guess thinking realistically about it, I mean, God forbid your Phoenix burn up and then wind blows hard enough. I'd hope he can form from some instead of all ashes. I mean, my word.
I'm going to inform Prince Tyrion that Edelgard of the New Empire...
Phoenix, like the flaming bird, Phoenix.
That Lady Rhea of the Church and that Claude from the Alliance are all meeting at Garrigmouth, and that they're discussing how to handle Ainzelgone, the person behind this, and I will also share with him that Ainzelgone's lair is on the northern coast of our homeland.
Okay, so he's going to look a little bit troubled whenever you mention the northern coast, and he says, I know you're well aware, but do be careful when you visit the northern coast. It is a very hostile place.
You know of our homeland?
Very little. Only of what I've heard from our scouts, but our dark brothers, the Drugi, when they took to the coast, they originally set off to settle on the continent that you all hail from, and I've heard from them that they've taken up shop on the northern coast as well.
Okay. Hmm.
I take it you've already scoured the entire city to collect all of these bodies, correct?
As best as I can. The recovery efforts are still underway.
In your travels throughout the town collecting everything, did you happen to see an ox and cart by chance at the Adventurers Guild?
You know, funny enough, it was one of the few things left standing. I thought it was divine intervention at its best.
I
Praise
wouldn't
Poseidon.
say that it's divine intervention. I don't have favor of gods, but regardless of that,
Praise Poseidon!
if it please you, we can. I mean, our stuff is in that cart, but we can also look around the rest of the town to see if there are any more possibly survivors or bodies to bring back.
Oh, if you're willing to give us time out of your day, I'm sure we could take the help.
I'm sure it would not take long.
And so he runs his fingers through the ashes that are being left
Add an S
behind
to
by
it.
the
It's
fire.
exclamation mark commands.
And he says, "Soon, old friend. Soon you'll be back among the living."
Who does he say that to?
The bird.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He's looking down at the fire, at the ashes.
I got you.
Yeah, give it the program.
Alrighty. Well, fucking. Let's scurry around this city grabbing our cart and then looking for any fucking people or whatnot. I guess we'll just stop by we'll stop by the market and then all the guilds, I reckon, and then swing through the
Yeah, let's do
residential
that
after
as well.
that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we'll start at the guild, move through the market, and then move to residential.
That is completely acceptable.
Yeah.
So, approaching the guild, as Prince Hearing had told you, it was one of the few buildings that was left untouched during the attack. So, divine intervention, as he said, if you will. And off to the side is the staple, where your ox cart and all of your belongings are still waiting for you.
No, I embrace my ox. I hug it, and I feed it,
Octavius.
and I water it. Octavius, you're alive.
I'll be right back. I have to get my wife a hair tie.
He says,
Okay. I kiss Octavius on his forehead. Mwah. I'm sure you gave those zombies and skeletons a run for their money.
He's got like a half a rib cage hanging off of one of his horns.
Heck yes. Keep that. It adds to the intimidation factor.
People will put like the longhorns on like above their car or truck grill.
Yes.
For your ox, you could put like a skull, like around, make like a necklace for it and have a skull on it.
I don't know why you are so much louder. But yes.
Yes. Yes.
All right, yeah. Everything's intact on the cart.
Yes.
All right,
Yes,
let's
but
go to the market.
Octavius is fine. The cart is fine. All of your belongings are also fine.
To the market.
Away!
Okay. She was
We're going to the market.
Oh, yep. Oh, I bet. Let's do it.
Everything is intact.
Oh, the whole market's
Yes.
intact?
Oh, the ox and the cart, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm,
Our
mhm,
brewing kit is safe on the back?
Yes, sir.
Yes, despite the fragile nature of all the glass beakers, even the alchemical set is just fine.
Good.
Good, yeah, it's good.
Okay, is anyone alive in the market district? Is there anybody attending their stalls or shops?
No, nothing. The market is not quite as lively as before y'all ascended the mountain. Many of the stalls, while still being mostly there, they're also sort of toppled. There's a lot of outward structural damage to a lot of the buildings, and the tent city that's in the center of the market. All of the smaller stalls have been just completely, or not completely. I guess there'd still be some stuff laying around, but yeah, most of the market was in a panic whenever the army hit.
All right. So what I'm hearing is that
Have
means that
elemental mend whatever he can see.
what I'm hearing is that means that they left everything in a hurry.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. While his water elemental starts mending shit, I just want to hop off the horse and start looking through the stalls to see what I can see what I can find.
I'll follow Jaxxel.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking you're about to
you're gonna loot the freshly looted town.
Oh, absolutely, bro. You mean freshly burned town? Do I need
Jaxxel, you shouldn't steal.
I'm
You shouldn't capitalize on other people's sorrows.
Is it stealing if there's no one left to own it?
Yes.
It's nobody's property. How is it theft?
It's just borrowing without asking.
I would think that even if the individual that owned it may not be, you don't know if they're alive or dead, but I would think that maybe a family member would inherit it. Maybe the city itself would come under ownership.
That sounds like a reasonable thought process. So do I need to roll for perception, or am I just gonna use my passive 19 to see if I see some good shit to steal?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, since you're actively looking,
okay,
you can go for the perception roll.
$15 plus 9. 24.
24. That's pretty good.
I would hope so.
It's pretty.
He's like, that's a terrible roll. Like, huh?
I was waiting for the not quite.
If you would have got a 25, you would have found something really spectacular.
Dude, I'd fucking cry.
So perusing the freshly abandoned market in the food department, you would have your pick of the litter. There is fresh fruits and vegetables aplenty. Not quite as big of a supply as meat, but yeah, there'd still be some fresh meat out there as well. Fresh fish. You're not too far off of the riverside.
Yes, yes, yes. Is there jerky?
Ooh. Turkey.
There would be some jerky.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that jerky because I know Snorf has a thing for jerky.
Okay.
How much of that jerky is there?
I'd say there's 5 pounds readily available.
All right. Moving on. We don't like vegetables and fruits.
Nah, who needs them?
When you got jerky.
Right.
We got meat.
Well, I mean, that mixed with Veda can literally summon a banquet if we end up ever in a situation where we're about to starve.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. It's quite inconvenient for a DM, let me tell you.
BRB. Why is that inconvenient? Are you going to try to trap us somewhere? Starve us?
No.
All right, then.
Of course not.
All right.
Why would I do that?
Technically speaking, we also have infinite water. If we really needed to, we could actually drink his water elemental, and then doesn't it like respawn after a long rest or something? If
Yeah.
we like completely digested and destroyed it, he'd take like a small amount of psychic damage, but then he'd just respawn the next day.
That'd definitely be an interesting way to do it.
He's like, "Are you thirsty?" It's like, actually quite parched. All right, what do I see at the next stall? Or do I need to roll for each stall?
No, I won't
Okay.
make you do that.
All right.
Moving towards the more like equipment heavy sections of the market.
Yeah. Oh, you know what movie I haven't seen in forever that I randomly just got an urge to watch? Fucking Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
See that movie, it's so damn long, dude. The movie was badass.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good, from what I remember at least. First time I ever saw it, I was at a friend's sleepover when I was like 11.
I remember liking it.
So what do I see at these equipment stalls?
Yes. You would see tools for a variety of nature. Anything you would think you would need, from shovels to pickaxes, anything along that nature.
Okay, are there any like tool
I have a
kits?
pickaxe.
Kind of like how there's like tinker's tools and like thieves' tools and stuff like that. Are there any like kits there?
Mhm. Yeah, there'd probably be some sort of like tinker stall, I would imagine.
Alrighty, I may as well grab a spare set of tinker's tools.
There would also be any household items or anything else you'd think you would need on the road, like cooking pots or pans, anything like that.
Do we need to grab any of that, guys? Do you think?
What was it?
Just like random assortments of like cooking stuff.
I think we'll be
Yeah,
fine.
Cooking pots and pans, like a tent to sleep in, camping utensils.
How big is the tent? Or is it just all rolled up, I assume? So we wouldn't really know. Fuck it, I'm grabbing that 10. I don't give a damn.
I don't have a use for any of it.
Yep. Next.
All right, so moving on to the backside of the market, you would start to get into the weapons and smithy end of the market.
Okay.
You would see an arrangement of pretty well-made high elf weaponry. Spears, bows, long bows, short bows, crossbows, swords, long swords of all varieties, long swords and claymores, all the way down to short little daggers.
Does anybody need a spare weapon?
No.
Unless there's something more powerful than this axe I'm using.
I have no idea if there is, but your axe is also modified. So it can do way more than I imagine most of these weapons.
That is correct. So
I'm
I guess
going
I
to look
did.
for either a magic or like enchanting stall or shop. That's what I'm going to look for.
Okay. I figured y'all would.
Do you need me to roll for you?
What?
I said, do you need me to roll for you?
What am I rolling?
Perception if you're going to check the stall. That's
See
what I
you
just had to do whenever I was looking for stuff.
Oh, dude, sorry. Mitch is a little quiet for me. Yes, roll for me.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the blue die. Okay, let's see.
Oh, fucking do it.
Okay, that was stuck on the leg. All right. 13 plus whatever your perception is.
Plus 6.
There you go, 19, boy.
Wow.
We're perceptive motherfuckers around here.
Fairly well. Okay, so as Veda approaches the magic stall,
Welcome back.
feeling the magical essence
Ooh!
from its perimeters, you would notice that it was probably one of the hardest hits, the hardest hit buildings, unfortunately. It looks like Ainz and his undead army was quite interested in what the High Elves had cooking in the magical department. But not everything was taken, you find as you sift through the rubble. First, you are going to find the Cage of Amentok.
Yes, you are.
Oh, somebody write this down for me.
All right.
Cage of Emmentalk?
Amentok.
Yeah, Amentok.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's written down.
Mm-hmm. And it allows you to cast the spell Net of Amentok.
Ooh, what does that do?
It basically allows you to trap someone in combat in place. They're still fully conscious and aware and can see, but they can't move and they can't make any attacks or swing weapons or make any
So they're
spells.
incapacitated?
Would it be incapacitated if they can still see and like their conscience?
I don't know. Let me look up the exact definition for 5e.
Oh, you know what else we lost in that bag of holding?
Hmm.
Fucking Mare Shepherd's Hook.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we lost a lot of shit in there. Like a lot of good shit. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Okay, so it doesn't say anything about them being unconscious or nothing.
It's actually like
So
the
yeah, I
shortest of
guess-
all the statuses.
So yeah, it would basically give them the incapacitated, but they'd still be conscious and aware of what's going on.
Yeah.
And in combat, it lasts for 3 full rounds.
Okay.
Does it have any charges?
That's a good question.
Bless you.
Yes, it has 1 charge per battle.
For battle. Okay. Can
Oh,
you write that down
interesting.
for me, Jaxxel?
I'm already on it.
Thank you.
Yep, Cage of Ammontalk. The spell Net of Ammontalk incapacitates target. Lasts 3 turns, 1 charge per battle.
Mhm.
Okay.
What else?
I mean, you don't have to,
Also
man. If you want to
find
go,
a
feel
book
free to go.
called
You don't
The
have to stick
Teachings
around
of
for me.
Teclis.
The Teachings of Teclis.
You like that alliteration there, don't you?
Spell that one for me.
Yes. What's in the book?
TECH, like tech, and then LIS, Teclis.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Okay.
Teachings of teaching.
Hey, Papa Anonymous?
Carrot
Sound it out, Snow.
Oh,
Teachings of
I'm trying
Teachers.
to read.
And it is a special consumable that is made by the High Elves. So once you use it, it'll be gone, like evaporated. But at your next level up, it will allow you to learn 1 additional spell outside of your usual realm of knowledge.
That's badass.
You realize how broken that shit is, right? You already said it, so it's canon. This is an item in the game, but you realize how broken that is, right, Mitch?
No, not entirely, but I'm sure y'all gonna teach me real quick.
Hey, take Silvery Barbs from the Bard spell list, buddy. And make him be able to re-roll any die you decide he needs to re-roll.
Wait, any dice I need to reroll?
So yeah, the way Silvery Barbs works is if you rolled like a nat 20, he can look at you and go Silvery Barbs, and you have to re-roll it and take the new roll.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Silvery Barbs is literally like the #1 most hated spell by like all DMs, just because it becomes cancer.
I'm gonna sift through this book right now. I read it. I say I must know this knowledge.
Would it give somebody who doesn't have a spell slot or no?
It could.
Interesting.
It allows you to learn 1 additional spell. Like even if you're a wizard, like you usually get to like learn 1 new spell or something when you level up.
Yeah.
And then it allows you to learn an additional one, as well as outside of your usual realm of knowledge. So yeah, if you gave it to somebody that didn't know a spell, they could just learn a spell.
They might learn the
But they
spell,
wouldn't
but I'm
have the
asking about the
spell
spell
slot.
slot. Exactly.
Also, if they don't have any prepared spell slots, then they couldn't even like equip the spell.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out if it's something It seems vague and not worth the risk.
Yeah, I don't want to weigh y'all down with technicalities and all that.
Yeah, so I read it.
Okay.
And what happens? Does the book vanish?
No, this one's it'll be used at your next level up.
Oh, it'll just vanish once I level up?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, is there anything else here in this stall?
No, that would be the only two things that you're feeling like the essence of.
Okay. I am going to go back to my horse with these 2 items and go to Prince Tyrion.
I have killed the world multiple occasions.
All right, you're allowed to do that.
And I ask Prince Tyrion, Prince Tyrion, who is the owner of the magic shop?
That dickhead.
Yeah, it was some guy from Inbar that just moved in here recently. Not sure what his deal was. He was rather pissed. No, it was he was a good friend of mine. Named he used to be a court magician back before I was introduced into the throes of the kingdom.
Oh, did he?
He was a good family friend, and he was very interested in the magical properties.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss.
He's like, oh, he's not dead. He's that
found
guy right
this
over there.
cage. Well, he's saying was in the past tense.
I know.
I found
facetious.
this cage and this book in the rubble, and I would like to pay for it.
Well, Poseidon worshiper, I'm afraid he's not around to accept payment anymore, so I'm sure he'd be thrilled if they were taken by somebody and not just swept away with the ashes of his old store.
Oh. Well, thank you. And maybe you can make a statue in his honor somewhere in this town. You know, to remember him by.
I think we shall. It'll include that cage you're holding. It was always his favorite item.
Oh, I can't wait to use it. And don't worry, we will get revenge for you on behalf of your people. Ainsul Gone will know justice.
What's the range for the Cage of Amontok? That's the only thing I didn't get.
120 feet.
Okay. Feel like that's an important measurement. A couple of different ways. So either I raid people I've followed in general, or I go out of my way to like look for people who are similar size or similar content, and I'll raid them. Yeah, I guess if there ain't shit else, I'm done looking around this motherfucking town.
Nothing of interest for me. I didn't see an undead elf.
Yeah, no druids to pique your attention.
Where?
Oh, no, we don't need 2 betas. We need a Jaxxel. Oh, perfect.
God, if there was 2 Vedas, oh man. One of them definitely would already be dead.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Okay, I return to the party.
I believe we're all around this campfire. You know, this nice warm toasty campfire that there's not 577 bodies burning in.
Yeah, just hanging out by the bonfire. No big deal.
Okay, I say, boys, shall we be off toward the White Mountains?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Yeah.
You heard that, DM? We're running for the White Mountains now. Yeah, I forgot to.
I heard you. Now that you have your ox in your cart, all your stuff back, and an extra horse that you picked up.
Yeah, so on Wednesdays, it's 6 till 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. One more time.
I said that now that y'all have your ox in your cart, all your stuff back, and that extra horse that y'all picked up somewhere along the way.
Oh my goodness, we should have tried to purchase Pegasus from Garrick Mock. Oh well.
I don't know that they had many to spare. If any.
Well, we could have asked them where the breeder is and maybe purchased like a
Oh yeah,
A
like a
young
little
one.
yeah.
something like that.
A little unicornling.
Something.
Pegasusy, dude.
You're gonna peg a
You're freaking-
sussy? That's fucking weird.
You're freaking Pegasusy, dude.
Dude,
Who needs their pussy ate?
that's immediately where Veda's mind is, bro. He's talking about pegging sussies. That is not what I meant at all, dude. It's just doing a play on Pegasus, but all right, dude. Oh, friggin' creepo. Gee, dude, you're looking like a real. Never mind. No, you're looking like a real Chris Tyson, you weirdo. Fucking creepo.
Ah,
Friggin'
too soon, maybe.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know. No.
I don't think
All the disrespect
He's a
towards Chris
pedophile,
Tyson. I don't give a
okay.
fuck, dude. He's a weirdo.
Yeah, the pedophile. It's okay.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, I just meant the weird stuff. I didn't mean the pedophile stuff. I just meant the weird stuff. Vader does not like children. He hates them actually.
They
There's
make
only
many
one
loud
thing
noises
Veda
and they
hates.
smell weird.
I was
There's only one thing Veda hates, and that's lesbians.
Jesus Christ. All right, so on your way to the White Mountains.
Under your flaws, I think this is the part where you write attracted to lesbians as a character trait.
No.
It's
Then
your
Mitch just
character.
notifies me, like, anytime we meet a female that's a lesbian, but we're not aware that she's a lesbian, he just lets me know, like, oh, and by the way, Veda is strangely attracted to this one. I'm just like, no!
No.
No, I'm saying it ain't so.
Oh God! Oh God! Why? Oh God! Why?
You just start insight checking every single female.
Now you have trust issues.
The scars run deep.
Veda's trauma is just beginning, dude. We already have ours.
He's still holding on to the
Yeah.
tray of breakfast.
He never put it down. He never said he put it down,
Yeah.
did he? He's still carrying it. How are you holding that cage and that book with that tray in your
I thought
hand?
he did.
Oh, I think he said it at the door. It's just, it's
Yeah.
a bit.
Oh, sorry, Snorf doesn't get it. Sometimes
Mhm. Sometimes.
it goes right over my mohawk.
Nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too fast. I would catch it.
Yeah, he'll catch it because he never miss. My homeboy, he's smelling like pickle piss. You know what I'm saying? Ugh.
Oh, perfect.
Can't tell if that's a compliment or a diss.
Veda's just mad because he
I
ain't never
can't
got a
make sense of
kiss.
this. I can't make sense of this.
Look, I just know it's time to go. We are heading
Yeah.
off.
Dude, my stomach is bubbling right now, dude.
Yeah, it's that half gallon
Oh
of
my
milk you
God.
said you drink anytime you get a little hot, dude. Get a little
Yeah, he likes his
sweaty.
milk a little chunky.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, I like my milk chewy.
My man makes
Mhm.
homemade
Like it with
cottage
pulp.
cheese.
You ever get your milk with pulp in it?
Yeah, I love the milk with pulp in it.
The only thing it
My man.
sucks is it gets stuck between my teeth.
Everyone could use a curdle floss.
Oh, one of my favorite Age of Empire players right now is Butter on my teeth.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Butters. But anyway, on your way to the White Mountains, you pass through what you know as the Wood Elf territory, through the Great Forest that links mountaintop of Garrigmach to the White Mountains, or at least the snowy boundaries of the Northern Territories. And as you all are trotting along through the forest, you notice that it's kind of a similar situation to what was going on in Varley. Despite being such different cultures, the Wood Elves and the High Elves kind of have a similar respect for burning the dead. They're all
Yeah.
they're all praying around pyres of bodies. There's not one big pile like there was in Varley. There's just a couple little ones scattered throughout the forest. And Jaxxel, as you are, or I guess as you all are, passing by a tree, you notice you notice a shiny little glint coming from a small knot opening in towards the bottom of the tree.
I steer my horse over to that glint. I just I yell out, I think I see something over here. You guys can either stop or keep going. I'll be back with you momentarily.
I'll follow Jaxxel, see what he's on about. What are you
Where's
on about?
Lutz?
Probably in the cart.
Lutz will be with y'all. So, yeah, since y'all have 2 horses plus the ox, now I guess y'all need to figure out.
I am always riding my
How you
fucking
riding?
horse that I got. I'm just happy to have my own horse now.
That is a pretty cool horse.
His name is Horsicus.
Horsicus!
Oh, they're twins. So yeah, I guess Lutz will be riding in the back of the cart.
I shall as well.
Whoa.
Yeah, Veda will take the other horse. All right, that sounds good. Okay, so approaching the opening in the tree, Jaxxel, you see something that was stolen from you, ripped out of your hands. In fact, you see.
Boys, I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
You see 2 pounds of amber sitting at the base of the tree.
Do I recognize
Not
it
nearly
as our cut amber that we had collected, or do I just recognize it as amber?
No, yeah, you'd recognize it as the amber. I guess you wouldn't necessarily know if it was yours or not.
We need it. I need it.
And it's not nearly as much as you originally found with Cockitus, but it's a nice little 2-pound get.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna. Is it like in 2 chunks, or is it just like a 2-pound blob? Or
Yeah, 2-pound blob, I guess would be the best way to say it.
okay,
It's not really in much of any other shape. Blob is fantastic.
2-pound blob amber.
Yeah.
You know what? This amber is from now on known as the blobbed amber. Absolutely. It's that blob and amber, dude. While Snorf's sitting in the back of the cart, I just say, Snorf, heads up! And I throw it at him.
Oh god. What do I roll?
I guess, do I need to roll something as well?
Just throwing it at him?
Yeah, I just say heads up and toss it to him.
Oh. No, yeah. Make a dex save. See if you get clocked in the head with it, or if you're catching it.
I got a nat 1.
So it sounds like the former.
This man was just chilling in the back of the cart, like talking to Lutz.
No, just get a fucking concussion and knock the fuck out.
The first time I will have ever knocked out Snorf,
boy.
bro.
Get hit with that 2 pound ball at the door.
So yeah, go ahead and take 2 damage from the impact then.
Wait. I have a question, DM. I have a question. I did say
Wow.
heads up, Snorf, before I threw it. So I did alert him to the fact that that there was going to be a reason to be alert.
All right, fine. You get advantage.
Get advantage. Okay.
I wasn't going to argue if you said no. I also thought that seemed semi-reasonable.
5 + 1, 6.
Okay, so that's not a 1.
He just doesn't get
Okay,
knocked
so just take 1
unconscious.
then.
I take 1 damage. Wait. This is Amber.
Yeah.
I have asses. Where's the snail man?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you don't remember where he was going next, I sure as hell don't.
Oh shit.
I bet you.
Well,
Peter wrote it down.
I know he said
Did you not write it down? For real?
yes. He would go to Varley, then Garrigmock Monastery. Heading west, he would head west as well to Waldemar.
That's his name.
Oh, that's his name.
So... Oh.
So what's west of here?
I'm
what?
just trying to think.
I say, well, what's west of here?
I'm not sure, but the main concern that I have is who's going to Varley. I mean, we were just there. You saw what happened to
Yep.
it. And
Well, we were also at Garrigmock.
Yeah, we were at Garrigmock and rode to Varley, which means if he was going to Garrigmock, we would have seen him. We just left Varley and are now headed towards the White Mountains. So,
We'll
I
find
mean,
him
we passed through Varley multiple times. Like we went into Varley and then back past Garrigmock to go back towards the White Mountains. So, wait, technically speaking, if we have to pass Garrigmock anyway to get back to the White Mountains from Varley, couldn't we still stop into Garrigmock and try to get a baby Pegasus?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you could try.
Onward.
So right now we just found 2 pounds of amber that looks strikingly similar to some of the amber that was in our bag. Just here. So I said, hey, Snorf, and threw it at him, and he barely caught it. He almost did.
Yeah, that's okay.
But that's where we're at. And then I suggested that he got that. He was asking where the snail guy was, and the snail man was supposed to be going to Varley and then Garrigmock. and we didn't see him in either place.
Interesting.
So, but we already have to pass Garreg Mach to get to the White Mountains, so we could realistically swing back into Garreg Mach to try to get the baby Pegasus if you're really, really feeling it.
And I could
We
also
shall
ask to
attempt.
see where the mailman went.
There you go.
Where the
Can I-
mailman went?
Snail Man. Voldemort.
Oh, Snail Man,
Voldemort, whatever his name is.
Voldemar was
Voldemort.
heading
West.
last we knew. Yes. Well, from where we were, so now it'd be southwest.
Yeah, we would have noticed him, I imagine, at Garreg Mach. He's pretty easy to spot. So yeah, I mean, he definitely wasn't there. We didn't see his snail or his body at Varley. So I mean, we can only hope and assume that his snail hadn't gotten him there yet, right?
I mean, it is a giant snail. He can't be that fast.
Yes, exactly.
He did start riding away from us last time. How fast did it seem like that thing went?
Pun officially intended, about a snail's pace.
Okay, so realistically, he is going slow as fuck.
Yeah.
We're gonna find him dead along the way.
But that baby has some torque. It's like this. It's like the semis of the medieval world.
5 feet per 6 seconds.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess we're headed back towards Garreg Mach to see if we can't get ourselves a baby Pegasus.
All right, so re-climbing the mountain and heading back to Garreg Mach after you had the heartfelt goodbye with everybody.
Oh, we ain't even going to see everybody at the damn main temple. We're just going to the stables to see about the people with the Pegasus. The Pegasus? Pegasus.
Yeah.
If Veda sees Shamir at all while we're there, he's just gonna shout out, "Shamir, you broke my heart!"
Why? I would have given you everything.
Clearly, there's another woman who's already giving her everything.
Okay, so yeah, anyway, y'all. So y'all come riding on back into town, hoping and hollering.
Would I look like an owl to you? I don't hoot.
Okay, guys, so somebody amongst us is secretly an owl.
Ooh.
See, that's the thing. We don't know.
Oh.
I was going to say whom.
Instead of.
It's a very polite owl. Yeah. So yes, riding back into triumphantly, might I add, back into Garreg Mach. You would see the comings and goings of the Wyvern and Pegasus cores, and you would be able to figure out where the stables and pins are, just based off of where they're taking off and landing from.
Well, that's where we go.
I'm sure you would.
He's like,
That car almost wrecked into me because nobody knows how yield signs work.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's true.
It's just a suggestion like everything else on the road.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, so yeah, you would see two familiar faces at the airstrip. Yeah, that's probably not a good word for it. But anyway, yeah, you would see Fletch and Petra.
Literally the
taking care
runway.
of their Pegasus and Wyvern. Yeah, their runway. Yes, exactly. This is their aircraft carrier.
Oh, I just meant because like Pegasus, I imagine like run to take off, so they like run and then start flapping their wings and shit.
Yeah, that would make sense. Wyvern are more like helicopters because they can just go straight up.
They're just like VTOLs. There you go.
Yes, anyway, yes. As y'all approach the stables, you would see Fletch and Petra taking care of their Wyvern and Pegasus respectively.
Veda, you're good with women. Let's see you get this Pegasus.
Did you two know that Shamir is a lesbian?
Oh my God, Veda, get it together.
What?
I roll to slap him.
Get it together, man.
Shamir's a lesbian.
Nat 20.
He crits.
Luckily, my strength or my unarmed strikes are only a flat 1 damage, so it's just 2 damage.
Damn it.
I just smack him and he does like a cartoon spin in place. Just
What does
hello, I'm
lesbian
here to
mean?
inquire about a juvenile Pegasus.
oh, that reset him real quick.
Stopping taking care of their animals / monsters, I guess, however you look at them. They kind of look at you a little weird, I guess, and look back at each other, and it's like, oh, you're looking for a baby Pegasus?
Well, like a young one, like a
If you
juvenile
have
one.
full
Maybe
grown,
not
we'll
baby.
take it.
I mean, yes, if you have a full grown to spare, that would be great. I'm looking to purchase.
I'm sure the monastery would be interesting in procuring more funds after the sudden attack. What's your budget like?
Oh no! Don't let
Yes,
them
you
do
would
that
ask
trick
me
to
that.
you. Don't let the first one to make an offer loses.
I mean, I have some healthy finances. I have a good chunk of gold, a good chunk of silver.
A literal chunk of silver.
I was gonna say we have a literal chunk of silver.
Yeah.
Veda?
Yeah.
What does lesbian mean?
It's when a woman loves another woman, Snorf.
What are their reactions when this
Am I-
this quick conversation is happening?
Does that make me a lesbian?
What?
Am I a lesbian?
You cut out
women.
again.
He's asking if he's a lesbian, Veda.
Women.
I said when a woman loves another woman. Are you a woman, Snorf?
No,
Then you wouldn't be a lesbian.
but I like women.
All right. I turn back to the ladies.
Okay,
I'll have to think about this.
So yeah, looking back to the now flustered ladies being thrown into the midst of a lesbian conversation,
I want to know each of their specific reactions. Are they disgusted? Are they enjoying it? Is it funny? Like, what's the?
Are they lesbians?
That sounds. You know what? That kind of sounds like I need to do an insight check. I reckon. What do they seem to think of this information? That's a 13.
Okay, so Okay, so Fletch is gonna find it funny. She's gonna be giggling at the whole conversation. Petra, she's a little bit more flustered and flushed in the face because um she's from a more proper culture, so they don't really just go around talking about stuff like that. So
While Fletch is laughing, I'm just gonna tell her, I love that smile. 17 plus 1. 18. Resolutions.
okay.
Resolutions 25.
Nah,
6'9".
resolutions 6'9", bro. It's always resolutions 6'9".
Yeah, says who? The Chinese? Them
Ignorant
lesbians that I've just been educated about.
God, I hope we
mean,
never come up against any Lebanese. He's gonna be so confused.
Where? No, that's the language that lesbians speak.
I thought you were American.
Oh man.
Okay, so yeah, she's going to Fletch is a little taken aback by your your forwardness. I mean, she already knew what was up, but
Hey,
you know,
man,
you
just
know
gotta, you know what I'm saying, you know.
So yeah, after the whole lesbian conversation passes, she finally calms her nerves and stops chuckling, and she gets back to the conversation about buying the Pegasus.
No reaction to my wrist? Damn it!
Oh, she
She's
reacted.
a
You just can't
lesbian.
see it.
I'm telling you, she's a lesbian.
That only happens to you, Veda.
She's going to talk a little bit about how much care they need, and how it's usually a little tough bringing them up, but yeah, about she'd take 1,000 gold for a Pegasus, she says.
I spit out the water in my mouth that wasn't even in it. 1,000, 1,000 gold.
For a Pegasus?
Well, how many silvers, 1 gold?
10.
10.
We have almost like 200 gold
I
worth
see.
of silver.
I see. Well, thank you. And then I turn,
Now, was it 1,000
get on
for
my ox.
full size?
Mm.
I ride away
Oh,
to the White Mountains.
oh, jeez. Well, that was quick. Yeah, that's about all we have right now. Just the adult ones.
Hmm.
We don't have any trainees in the prospects.
Where do you typically acquire your Pegasus?
Mm.
I imagine they know of anywhere we might be able to find one and try to tame ourselves.
um
Look, my friend's he's had a very rough day. he all he's wanted is a Pegasus. He hasn't shut up about it. The one woman he was interested in has turned out to be very far from interested in him. He's been beaten with her whip. He just wants a
Oh, you
Pegasus.
mean Jameer.
He just wants a Pegasus.
Sounds like a persuasion.
I mean, I wasn't even trying to persuade, but yeah, all right. Yeah, it does sound like a persuade. No,
Do it. Do it.
I don't even know what I'm trying to persuade her of, but dirty 20. All I did was just ask her if there were some in nature.
It could have been secret.
Yeah.
Maybe to reduce the cost.
There you go.
Yeah, you never know.
Man, shit, dirty 20. I might know. Tell me.
Yeah, they when the monastery was first built, they were originally found around the Great Forest. But they haven't been spotted in the forest too much after the elves split up. We were able to keep a good population of them because we were able to snag a few of them pretty early.
Mm.
But you know what? And then she kind of sidesteps into y'all's group a little bit, like putting herself in between Jaxxel and the rest of them. And she puts a hand on your shoulder, and she's gonna say, "You know what? For you, how about 600? You've helped us so much."
Snorf,
Yes.
I borrow 24 gold.
I'll do you one even better. I'll give you 25.
Okay.
It's not worth it. Veda says aloud.
Vada's gone. He already rode off to the White Mountains, remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Veda's butt hurt. I still don't really understand the whole what a lesbian is.
I don't know how much more simple I could explain it.
Snorf, you'll understand someday.
Why would a woman like another woman?
Oh, Snorf.
I give her 600 gold.
Every woman I've ever talked to hates other women.
I am down to 1 gold.
All right, so she hands the gold over to Petra and tells her to take it to Lady Rhea to add to the church funds. And Petra walks off towards the monastery direction, and Fletch, walking back to the stables, comes walking out with your new to you unicorn.
Pegasus or unicorn?
Pegasus. I said unicorn like twice now.
Yeah. That's why I'm just verifying, because I didn't buy a fucking unicorn.
Does it have a unicorn horn?
Do they?
You would ask that.
I don't actually think so.
I've seen both depictions. I don't know if there's considered if it's, not a Pegasus, kind of like with dragons and wyverns and worms and stuff like that. Like it might be the slightest variation.
How did you pronounce worm again?
Worm.
Worm.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's where I was getting confused. They don't, but they're the armor that the church dresses them up in. It has like a little horn where the unicorn horn should. So
it did come armored,
that's
right?
where I was getting confused. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so I guess I need to write this down. What's the AC of the Pegasus? I need like hit points and AC.
Okay, so without the armor, it's 12. With it, it's 15.
Okay. And HP.
59.
Much better than the horses with that 12. Okay. Oh yeah. Flight speed.
60 feet on the ground, 90 feet in the air.
How does it fly on the ground?
The ground speed was first, so I just read
I know.
I
I
just
got
read
you.
it out.
You said 60 and 90.
Correct, Mundo.
Okay. I don't think there's
That's
anything else I need to know,
180
right?
feet in a dash.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've got AC, HP, flight speed, ground speed. Yeah, should be good.
Oh, that's cool. It can't speak, but it understands Celestial, Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Okay, hold on.
I forgot to ask the elves if they could read these elvish books.
God damn it. Okay, you said it knows Celestial, Elvish, Sylvan, and what was the other one?
Common.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Snorf! I insist you take this horse
Huh?
as I mount the Pegasus and let go of the reins of
All
my
right.
actual horse.
All right, Horsicus.
So as you hop up on the Pegasus there, Jaxxel,
Yo, what up,
Fletch
Lucas?
is gonna come up to your side and start petting the Pegasus and noticing how calm it is beneath you as you mount it. And she goes, "Huh, that's pretty rare to see somebody just hop on one of these."
Oh shit! I didn't even think about it. Yeah, that's that could have been a risk.
He can't hop that high. He's got to roll to try and climb it.
The athletics check.
So yeah, she's going to So yeah, Fletch is taking away a lot from this chance encounter that y'all just happened to come back to Garrick Mock.
Right. So I'm going to ask her if it has like specific commands for flying and what those would be.
Yeah, I don't know if commands would be the right word. It can understand you when you speak to it, but it's more about the reins.
Could you just show me with your hands the typical movements you guys use to control them? I'm familiar with horses, and I can't imagine it's much different, but the last thing I want is to be 100 feet in the air and pull too hard and flip the Pegasus and fall,
She said, "Okay, I got you. I'll show you." And so she hops up on the back of the horse or the back of the Pegasus behind you.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she takes the reins. She takes your hands in hers and also the reins, and slowly guiding you around the stables. She shows you how to pick up speed with it, and eventually she starts pulling back on the reins as if to tell it to go faster. But instead of going faster, it starts to flap its wings and takes flight instead.
Oh yeah.
And now you and Fletch are soaring through the air on this Pegasus.
I can
it's a
show
lovely-
you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid.
Despite the town just having been in a major battle just the other day, it's a quite a peaceful moment. There's a nice skyline with some clouds. You can off in the distance as you crest the tops of the Garrigmock Mountains, you can see the Great Forest below, the White Mountains off in the distance, as well as all the towns that you had previously passed through heading back towards the coast. It's a really serene moment that you're sharing with Fletch right now.
I always knew he'd get that date.
she chuckles and she's like, "Yeah, you did run off on me, didn't you?"
I swung back by and told her that we had to go, like on the way out of town. So shit, I at least let her know. I didn't just dip on her. I told you I'd be back. I told you we'd see each other again. Did I lie? Because you can tell me when I'm telling lies.
I'm here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and do go ahead and do another one of your Riz checks.
Oh, another
there.
Riz check. Oh shit, boy.
Mhm. Let's see if you set the mood just right.
Yeah, let's see how bad this is. They've all been good, dude. This is gonna be the one that's bad. That straight down the middle. I mean, it's a 10. Shit, better than a fucking anything lower.
Okay. So as you're flying through the air over Garrick Mock Monastery, sharing this nice moment together, she releases your hands, realizing that you've got a pretty good idea of how to work the Pegasus now, and she leans into your back and wraps her arms around you.
Whoa.
And holds you close for the rest of the ride until you land back at the stables.
I don't say a word. I just fly. And while we're just flying in the air, once we're kind of just going at like a level altitude, I'll take one hand off the reins and place it on her leg.
Nice, as you should.
Is that Riz 2? Electric Boogaloo? Because that's
No,
I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to be Rizzy. Like I'm just kind of throwing that hand down on side. Unless that's kind of part of the previous. I'm making moves while we in the air. Trying to get that mile high. You know what I'm saying?
My God, they've been gone for like an hour.
That one was a 12. Only slightly better.
Okay, so yeah, she's not gonna say a word either. She's not gonna move, or she's not gonna move her leg away from your hand. She's gonna, wrapping her arms around you, she's just going to enjoy the silence between you.
Yes. After a fair amount of time of us being up, I'm going to just bring us back down as best I can. I'll try for a smooth landing on the runway.
Smooth. All right, so as you skirt and clop, the Pegasus lands, and you see Petra has come back from the monastery, and she's mounting her wyvern, and all of your companions are there waiting on you as well.
All right. I tell her, I'm sorry to do this again, but I do have to go. We have to clear the golems from the White Mountains. Veda's already started on his journey without us.
That's what you said you were going, weren't you?
I do need to go, but will you be around here quite often so I know where to find you?
Oh, nope.
Either here or the monastery in Embar, I assume.
Snorf.
What?
Snorf's gone.
He's home, pretty sure.
Where?
Oh, okay. That makes sense. The two have converged to one.
Yes. There's Sneda. No. Yes.
Yeah, Yeah, she gives a little confused look to you when you ask, and she's I'm not too sure. I guess it all depends on how things shake out from now. I might either be sent to find Irons or sent to help you with sent to help you in the Empire. I'm not too sure what's going to happen next.
Well, Ainz is definitely going to be on our list of priorities. So, if you want, we can try to return here before we make it our final adventure towards him, and you could come along.
Mm. As much as I'd love to, I have many duties to attend to here at the monastery, but I would like to see you again. Please do come by.
I'll make sure of it. And then I will yell out to Snorf, "Snorf, we must get going!" And I take off on the Pegasus.
Lesbian. What? Lesbian.
Snorf, we need to go.
Looking on it.
Oh, yes.
And then I'm gonna fly like 50 feet overhead and start flying like further ahead, like as fast as I can to try to catch up with Veda on the path.
And you absolutely will with that Pegasus speed.
Oh yeah. I'm going to, as soon as I see him, I'm just going to like swoop down and just glide like 3 or 4 feet off the ground next to him with the Pegasus.
He went to go get something out of his car.
Okay.
Show off.
You think I'm showing off? I'm gonna smack him with the wing.
Showing off.
Just lean the wing over, just thwap, 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 thwap.
Why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself?
I have 1 gold, 1 silver, and 5 copper now. I went from the richest to the poorest immediately.
Yeah, I was about to ask where all y'all's money went, but I forgot you already split it.
Yeah, we split that. I think it was 1,500 gold or whatever. We split amongst the 4 of us, and I already had like 201 or something. So it got me right there. That's why I needed that extra like 20. But now I am flat fucking broke.
Hey, but you got a 40% off there. That was a pretty good wrist check.
Yeah. That's what happens when you flirt with people who aren't lesbian.
God, I feel so bad for him. I didn't know he was that dead set on Shabir. Oh my god.
Listen, Jaxxel finally deserves something good in his life. All right. Every day I literally find out more and more of my life isn't even mine. It's just to the entertainment of others.
Is this one? Oh, that's 10.
Oddly specific, but okay.
More in the drawer.
All right, what's happening?
I took off on the Pegasus and caught up to you after Fletch and I had a nice moment, and then I caught up to you and lowered myself down like 4 feet above the ground, just flying on the Pegasus next to you. Just staring at you.
Oh, yeah. Off till what happens.
I would suggest we might want to slow down and wait for Snorf. He is on the cart.
I was on the aux.
You?
No, yeah, because you gave the horse to Snorf, remember?
Yeah, I gave Snorf the horse. Veda and I were on
Yeah,
horses.
Snorf
Snorf and Lutz were in the cart.
No,
Huh?
no, I was on the aux.
What happened to our extra horse then? We had two
I
horses,
figure
the
it's
ox
all-
and the cart.
It's either following us or someone else is on it.
All right.
Yeah, we'll say Lutz was on it.
Okay.
Whole pack
She
is-
didn't have nothing to do with the stables.
Okay, then I guess it was just me and Lutz waiting back there.
You just use this one.
But either way, we should
Oh,
then I'll pick
damn
up
it.
Lutz and I'll just have her on the back of the Pegasus, I reckon, and just ride up next to him. Off to the White Mountains.
So we just
All right. That's
I
fair.
guess. I
That's
thought
fair.
we had a whole pack of this.
Into the White Mountains.
I don't know where anything is.
All right, so retracing your steps back down the mountain and through the great forest, you head to the northern provinces, towards the snowy waste, the White Mountains, as they are known.
Are they known as the White Mountains or the Snowy Waste?
The White Mountains. That's what I just said.
I know you just said the Snowy Waste. That's what I was just.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
All right. Okay. All right.
All
All
right.
right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So, on the way to the White Mountains, the path leads you straight through the frozen White Lake as it is mainly the only safe path that's really known to get up the White Mountains. And as you enter the frozen tundra, you feel the slick ice beneath your feet. It's a little hard to maneuver on, but you guys are able to manage. And some spots feel a little bit thinner than others. You can see the ice cracking, especially when the ox and the cart drive over it. But
I will fly up over the ice then, so there's no extra weight. I'll have Lutz on the back of the Pegasus with me flying, so we don't fucking break this shit.
Okay. All right, and let's see. So, yeah, you and Lutz are on the Pegasus. Snorf is on the horse. And then we got Veda on the ox and cart and the extra horse alongside. Okay, that should be fine. Two seconds.
1, 2.
Yeah. And then do one of these. Give it a do a little diddly do. Yes, perfect. Perfect. There we go. Okay.
I mean, what are they?
Yeah, that's the only tough part about sharing the DM side of the screen is I have to cut it so I can make adjustments and then go back to it. But anyway, as you treacherously walk, trot, and even float above the ice, Jaxxel, your Pegasus is going to start acting a little. It's going to start acting a little funny, and it's going to start being a little hesitant and not wanting to keep flying.
What the This one's already malfunctioning. What the hell?
I hope you bought the warranty.
I didn't have enough gold. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna try to hold it steady. How far in do we even get before it starts acting weird?
You've probably gone about 100 feet or so onto the lake.
I guess I'm gonna try to like calm it down.
Yeah, do a little animal handling.
Yeah. 8.
8. Okay.
Wah, wah, wah.
So yeah, the Pegasus it seems to have a little bit of a sharper sense than the other animals that you have around you. The ox, the 2 horses, as well as Snorf chickens aren't reacting in the same way at all. Yeah, and it as the horses and the cart and everybody else keep going, the Pegasus just kind of stops floating and doesn't want to continue any further.
I'm gonna roll a perception because this motherfucker clearly sees something I don't. 13, 22.
22. Okay, so trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
I'm gonna yell down to them
You're
that I'm having some problems
observing-
with the Pegasus. It's not wanting to keep going, and then I'm gonna let everyone know that there might be something ahead.
Okay, probably a good call.
Yeah.
So as you're observing your surroundings, trying to figure out what in the world is happening, you see that the shimmer in the ice beneath I was going to say beneath everybody's feet, but nobody's walking. Beneath all the hooves in the cart. It's kind of flexing like in a steady breathing
what up?
rhythm.
I'm sorry, you said it looks like it's breathing?
Yeah, like the ice is the ice beneath everybody is kind of like moving up and down in like a rhythmic, slow pace.
Yeah, I'm gonna communicate that to everybody who's walking or who's on the ice, and just let them know that
Alright.
the ice is shifting up and down. It could just be floating and bobbing, but I'm not sure. Something seems weird. The Pegasus is acting up. The ice is breathing. I don't like this.
Alright, let's hug a wall.
Yes.
Because my character is all about dexterity.
Go
So
around that
he doesn't
left
need any
side.
strength. He's a halfling. He's all about
Go left.
ranged, so I don't need a single
Yes,
piece of
sir.
strength. We have a barbarian for that. He's got all our muscle that we need.
Scooching on over here to the left.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to hover over them and see if the Pegasus will listen to me.
Okay, so as they move forward to start hugging that wall, yeah, your Pegasus is still just scared. It's kind of you know that prancing thing that horses do whenever they're like standing still. They look like they got to pee or something.
Mm.
Yeah, it's kind of doing that, but like in the air. Like it's looking like it's kind of anxious.
When I pull the reins back, will he not necessarily go forward but go up more? Or he will not move at all unless it's back?
Yeah.
Veda.
Okay, so yeah, pulling the rein.
Could you use Octavius?
Octavius!
Okay, so sending out the brave bird Octavius that has taken many of arrows for the party.
He's also tried to poop on a lot of people.
Yeah, it's tried to poop out a lot of people.
He does what he can.
He's a party pooper.
Um, he is going to report back a very scary image to you all. The way that the reflection's working off of the ice beneath you, you can't really see it from where you're standing, but from a bird's eye perspective, that Octavius would give you. He says that it looks like a dragon resting beneath the ice in the lake.
The Immaculate One?
It is a white dragon, but it does not look like the Immaculate One.
I keep moving.
I guess I'm gonna try to get my Pegasus to keep moving.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
messing with the reins, you can't get it to move at your current altitude, but pulling up, like you said, to gain altitude. Flying higher above the lake, he feels a little bit more comfortable flying over it.
Okay. Then I'll go up as high as I need to, as long as I can still see my party.
Okay, yeah. You're not quite at a blizzard level yet, but there is a bit of a snowstorm going on.
Mm.
Yeah, making it a little bit hard to see. But as long as you stay within like 60 feet or so,
Oh yeah,
you should be able to still keep an eye on them.
All right.
Especially with a big a blob as they are, with the whole ox and cart and extra horse and
Sweet.
everything.
I'm 60 feet above them.
All right, and keeping on moving, hugging the wall. And Jaxxel, flying above on the Pegasus. I need to get a cool Pegasus token for you now.
Above the party.
Above the party.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah. There we go.
Beautiful. Yep, and I'll just follow along. I assume we're following along the edge, just trying to stay out the center there.
Hmm?
Oh, did you tell us that your bird saw the dragon, or no?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Then I'm gonna stick to the edge.
I
follow that
assumed
left
he would.
side.
It would
Yeah.
be fine. So yeah, as y'all keep making your way, right about. Wait, what was that? You right? Oh, that's so cool.
That's pretty dope.
You can measure and move at the same time. Hell yeah. Okay, so moving up right about here, when y'all get behind this giant rock that's jutting out of the frozen lake. You hear a crashing sound and big sound as the dragon bursts through the surface of the frozen lake and is hovering right on par with Jaxxel, about 60 foot above the ground.
As soon as it sees me, I would like to just keep eyes on it and see if it starts coming towards me.
We know the Immaculate One.
Oh yeah.
We know your daddy.
So this is our battle map. So right
I know
now,
you,
this is
Daddy.
where we're at. So that left side where you see that spire, those like 4 little pictures, that's our party. And then in the middle, there's a dragon. So this is the map of where we are right now.
Yeah, it keeps an eye on you for a minute. It doesn't make any sudden moves right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's just keep easing on. Just keeping my eyes on it.
Keeping your eyes on it. All right, so moving along the edge of the wall, schmoozing along. The dragon, as it sees you getting farther away, it's
Easier
it
visualizations for
slows the
us,
pace on
so we can see
which it's
this,
flapping its
the
wings.
distance and stuff a lot
And it
easier.
starts to
So we don't have to keep it all in our
descend
head.
a little bit until you'll get a little farther away, and then it rests its full body weight on the ice, and just keeping an eye on you as you walk past.
Hmm. I use shape water to turn the ice beneath it into water so it falls in the water.
He's just like, what the fuck? I've done this 1,000 times.
No.
It's like,
Okay.
starts
All right, so yeah, it's going to keep an eye on you guys, but it's not gonna make any lunges at you. It's gonna watch you as you keep your distance.
All right, we just keep going, I guess.
Yeah.
onward.
Yeah, I ain't fighting that
Keeping
motherfucker.
on strolling then.
I'm stupid, but I ain't dumb.
I know the Immaculate One. Get on my face.
So it kind of depends on where we are. If there's a chance for combat, then he pulls up the battle map, but not always. It just kind of depends.
Opportunity for us to get like a dragon ally or make a deal with it. I'm just like,
Do y'all want to talk to the dragon?
I'm not opposed. I've also just never really been around a dragon that wasn't beery, and I'm already not the biggest fan of trusting things. So, I mean, if you want, I could act as, like, some bait if it starts to act hostile, and I could just, like, shoot it and rip past its face, and you guys could go the other way.
I don't think it would be hostile towards us.
I hope not. But, I mean, I'm saying I'm down to try to make the deal. Worst case scenario, I can try to bait it away if it starts acting hostile.
Yeah.
Who's brave enough
Y'all are
to...
down,
Which of you wants to be the brave one?
I guess I'll dismount the ox and just start walking toward the dragon.
I follow.
Yeah, follow overhead.
Walking toward the dragon.
All right, so as you dismount and approach the dragon, Jaxxel flying overhead, Let's keeping staying behind, keeping her safe healer distance. The dragon, as you get closer, it is going to perk up on its hind legs and making itself look taller and larger.
I have no
I
idea.
say, "My, you're a magnificent specimen."
We've never
And
fought
then I say,
a dragon like
"You
this.
belong to the colony that Beery told us about."
So yeah, it could be bad. It could be very bad. Dragons
I'm
are very
still
strong.
walking toward the dragon.
Okay.
Pretty sure I know your friend.
So yeah, as you mentioned Beery walking up, it kind of tilts its head a little curiously at you. It gets back down on all fours and kind of settles its wings out long and wide.
I say, the Immaculate One sent us on a rescue mission to retrieve Beery after Ainzul Gon kidnapped her. But, unfortunately, Ainz had already turned Beery into liquid.
I mean, technically speaking,
Shame,
it's possible.
terrible thing.
Like, it is
What
possible.
Ainz did.
Don't we have that bottle?
I just don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, no, we have a crate of like
Yeah.
every other liquid. But he took Beery with him.
That is correct. That's right.
But yeah, he's not gonna tell. Like, he'll say we can try for sure. I mean, he's not gonna completely
Can I
just try to
interject
kill
and
us,
say
but
Ein still has Beery's remains?
like, I mean, I can think of some ways we could do
We
it.
want
It's
to get
just
them back
it'd be a hard fight.
and kill Ein's.
Okay. So yeah, as you keep talking to it, keep approaching it. It's not gonna move anymore. It's just kind of, well, except for moving its head as y'all approach. Keep an eye on you. It's just gonna lay there motionless, listening to what you have to say.
Anyway, we're passing through to try and handle the threat in the White Mountains of the golems. Can you point us in the direction of where you've heard or detected commotion? Sir? Ma'am?
Sir. So,
Are you a
curiously
lesbian?
enough,
I've heard about these recently.
No, Snorf, not everyone is a lesbian.
So yeah, curiously enough, as you ask the dragon for directions, it kind of pokes back up on its hind legs, and stretching its neck out, it kind of uses its head to point to
Scooby
point
Doo
further
ass
north.
motherfucker, goddamn.
Further north, did it look like he was pointing like up the mountain?
Yes.
I'm gonna look where he's pointing. I'm gonna say, oh, okay. Well, that's quite a climb. You think you'd be able to give us a ride?
I knew it.
I can give you gold.
Oh my, oh dude, he'll take it from you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have said that.
Yeah, so as you mentioned treasure, the
Oh,
dragon's
fuck.
head kind of perks up a little bit and leans in real close to Snorf.
Oh yeah, I knew that'd pique your interest. I pull out 75 gold in my hand. Like, this is all I have.
Welcome back, TJ.
Do I need to roll deception?
Yeah, I guess since you're trying to deceive it.
Yes, I have 475 gold.
Oh, dang.
3. Excellent.
Okay, so
Smells
yeah, as you lie to it about the amount of gold, it's just gonna lean in a little bit closer, pressing its nose against your forehead, and you feel it's hot dragon breath coming out of its nose as it.
God
like a little
damn!
ice.
What do you eat?
No, I know why Donkey was in love.
Fine. How's 100 gold sound?
In a stark contrast to its primal behavior, it's going to
Yeah, welcome back. I said
up
welcome
from
back.
you and
Welcome back,
hold
TJ.
out the palm of his claw hand hoof thing, whatever dragons have.
His
Feet?
claw?
His claw. Yeah.
His claw palm?
He's going to show you his claw.
I borrow that. I hand him 100 gold.
All right, so he brings up his claw and looks at his newly acquired treasure and tosses it over his tosses it over his shoulder into the hole that he emerged from in the center of the lake. And then he lays out as flat as he can and making himself as low to the ground as possible.
Yay!
All right, we start climbing onto his back, and I tell him, if you wouldn't mind grabbing our mounts as well in your talons while we fly away, or claws, whatever you call them.
The cloms, apparently.
The cloms.
I suggest we secure everything on the
Alright.
back of the cart so it doesn't fall.
Yes, very good. I also give this dragon a good scratching in between its scales.
Okay,
Aw, good-
TJ,
good
are you
Lieutenant.
not hearing me say hello?
Yeah.
Hi,
No.
TJ. Hello, hello, hello.
Look at that.
Hi. Hey, I saw you came back. I've been saying hello. Oh, what a good boy.
So as you got a little dragon pet. Look at y'all.
I wouldn't go calling it a fucking pet.
So as you all board the dragon, ready for your very medieval bus ride,
Heck yeah.
he takes off, lifting up and hovering a couple feet off the ground, making sure to carefully pick up your horse's oxen in the cart.
Oh, so kind.
They're probably freaking the fuck out right now.
You ever seen that meme of that mouse that's cuddled up next to a cat and the cat yawns?
And it's like,
And the mouse freaks out.
So when the dragon takes off, I want to look right where he was laying and see if I could see through the ice because I saw him throw that gold in there, and I imagine that's where his hoard is probably at. Fuck
That
me.
would be a safe assumption.
13.
Oh. Okay, so yeah. As he takes off, you're not able to get like a great look at it, but you do see the shining and shimmering of metallic surfaces under the layers of ice.
Right. I take note.
Coming back for that later.
Maybe.
All right, so boarding the dragon, he takes off, whoosh, heading up the mountain, flapping his wings and carefully holding on to your mounts.
Shadow.
He takes you up to the spot where he pointed at.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
sit there and look
And
cute.
it is
Yeah.
a good thing that
Shut
he
up.
did too, because as you're ascending the mountain, flying on his back, you see many obstacles that would have gotten in your way. Snowstorms that had left the paths completely covered and impassable, fallen trees,
Damn.
landslides, just anything you could imagine that would have just made this journey much more difficult that your water elemental probably would have handled in 30 seconds. But
He would have mended the tree back together.
yeah.
100 gold well spent.
Yeah, I think he was like that big, and then like do. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that's a dragon right there.
That's
That
a wide
motherfucker is
dragon.
like 5, 10, 15, 20. He's like 20 by 20, bro. That's a big ass dragon.
All right, so let's Jaxxel on your newfound Pegasus, Snorf, and Veda.
Yes.
He lands you in the exact spot that he was pointing to on the mountain. It is one of the only paths leading up the White Mountains, and also the largest. And off in the distance, you see a large entrance to a cave, and surrounding it are what you would assume to be mining equipment, leading you to believe that you're here at the mines. There's pickaxes, mine carts full of ore that are that never quite made it out of the mines, and curiously torches that are still lit.
Seems like whoever was here recently. See the passive perception. 13
which
gets
is
Oh,
very contradictory to what y'all had been told about the White Mountains, as it had been abandoned for, or the mines in the White Mountains, excuse me, had been abandoned for quite some time because of the golem problem.
I don't seem to see any
All right.
golems.
maybe they're in the cave.
Hopefully not. I hope they left.
I will dismount the dragon and thank the dragon, and I will also ask the dragon their name. Ah, yes, the strong silent type.
Um, you would ask that, wouldn't you?
His name is Jeff.
It's butt kiss.
What?
Okay, so y'all would recognize the whole dragon song and dance by now. It's not going to speak in words, but it is going to open its mouth and act like it's speaking, but then transmit the words into your mind. It is going to tell you that his name is Aletupus.
I'm sorry, can you spell that?
ALITEVAS.
A Alitavis?
Yes.
Leviticus?
Right. Well, it was nice meeting you. Thank you for the
Your words
flight.
are lagging. What the hell?
Now we're gonna
That's
go
not
handle
good.
all these golems in this cave.
Would there be a way we could signal you to give us a ride back down?
Yeah, start throwing gold off the fucking mountainside, just like hoping he sees it. You're just like showering like 5 gold at a
Probably
time,
would
just
be
like
the best
hoping.
way, honestly. Yeah, that'd probably be the
Take
best
another
way.
golden bullet and shoot him with it.
Okay, maybe not that. Maybe not that.
Hmm. Okay, so yeah, as Veda thanks, Elitavis, and Snorf is wondering how they're going to get back. It meanders a little ways off the path before like curling up underneath these trees over here. He's just gonna take a nice little nap right there while y'all go in and do your thing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a plan.
Hey, you sleep well, Elitavis.
All right, Leviticus, we'll see you later.
Oh goodness, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a whatchamacallit, a dragon.
Yeah, we're going from dragon to dungeon. Let's go. What's this game called again?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Dungeons and something? I don't know.
Something.
Lesbian adventures.
Dungeons and Dreadnoughts. That's what it is.
That's Outer Worlds.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's also Destiny.
No, that's technically lesbian universe.
Oh, you're good, TJ.
It wouldn't surprise me. Outer World is definitely. Destiny's a maybe, from what I remember. Into the mines.
Oh, what the hell? It was muted. Does it look like there's any signs around on the outside?
Yes, there would be. They're in Dwarvish, actually.
I speak Dwarvish. I can read, write, and speak Dwarvish.
I think you'd be the only one to understand it then.
All right. What that shit say?
Okay. So it is.
I'm reading it out
just
loud.
A simple. It is a simple sign with an arrow pointing up the path that y'all are already following that the dragon dropped you on, and it says Grumgy Mining Camp ahead.
Mining camp. Boys, what do you think? I don't feel like we've got many options.
I can't.
I read it out loud.
Let's go.
You don't need to be able to read, Snorf.
Oh,
That's what the thing I said, that's what that sign says. I was just.
I tried to read it. I just don't get it.
No. That's, yeah, it's fine. Let's go. So yeah, we're just gonna go to the mining
All right.
I was
camp.
trying to make sense of what you said out loud by reading that at the same time, and I'm just like, nah,
I don't say
I
that.
don't know.
All right, and as you work your way up the path, heading towards the Grumgy mining camp that the sign is pointing you towards, you come across red blood staining the white snow all across the mountains.
Oh, fuck me, running. Can't ever be a
You
peaceful
come
day, can it?
across two overturned horse and carts. The horses unfortunately have looks like they have taken some pretty severe wounds, and they have already bled out. And the boxes, crates, and barrels that were in the carts have all been scattered about and cracked open.
How fresh are the corpses?
That's a thing you might have to. That's a thing you might have to perceive there.
Oh God. Here we go. That is a nat 1. I didn't fucking open my eyes.
Oh, or would that be? Would that be like a medical check? No, it's dinosaur. Yeah, perception will be fine. Okay, so yeah, you do obviously see the horse corpses. What you do notice though is
Doggos are pretty neat. Pretty neat.
that the horse corpses are somewhat fresh. The blood is still staining the snow, and the bodies haven't begun to take to frostbite or any of the cold. They're not covered in snow.
Yes. So if a blizzard sets in and it gets like really cold, I could like cut them open and climb inside to stay warm.
Yes, precisely.
Ah.
Yummy.
Yummy yum. Oh man.
Well, these corpses don't look very old.
Yeah. Is it like well, I guess I need to roll perception if I want to look at the type of wound it is. Yeah, is it like a deep stab, like a cut, like a fucking arrow in their head? Like what kind of murder was this? Is it an investigation or is it a well, I guess that would be investigation. Regardless. 13. He custom picks these maps, so he picks the ones that are gonna fit for the story he's telling, and then he implements those and then adds tokens and things like that. I would ask what kind of murder it was, wouldn't I?
Yeah. What'd you roll? I didn't hear the number.
Oh, 13. Or yeah, 13.
Okay. Okay, so yes, as you approach the horse with Snorf peering into the wound, see if you can't investigate a little further, see if you can't figure out what did this.
Okay.
There are battle cries that come from the trees.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
What?
shit.
Oh fuck, dude. We're in Vietnam.
The
Bow,
trees start speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Some folks born made with flag. Ooh, that red, white, blue.
Is your danger sense good for ambushes, Snorf?
Let's
Like, would it detect that ambush as we're coming up here?
find out. I thought it was for traps.
That's what I thought as well. I'm just
Yeah.
double checking.
If I remember right.
Yeah, I believe it is traps. It just never hurts to be sure, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Uncanny sense when things nearby aren't when they should be, giving you an edge to dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
Okay. Unfortunate.
To gain this benefit, you cannot be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So yeah, it's pretty much just traps and spells.
Yeah, so if they would have triggered something that made you take a deck save.
Man, steps
like
right
a
on a
pressure
rune.
plate. Yeah.
All right, so yes, as you peer in closer to the horse, 3 kobolds are going to jump from the trees and the overhanging rocks.
Mm-hmm.
What are those?
What the
They're kobolds.
fuck is that thing? Is that a goblin? I draw my gun.
We ain't goblins.
Did they actually say that?
Unsheath my knife.
If I was better at voice acting, I probably would.
Saros and the other. Force to be reckoned.
Yeah, I mean, if they're jumping around, shit, I'm gonna fucking pull out my gun and just get myself ready. In case these
I'm gonna
motherfuckers
ask, where are the golems?
Okay, so as you call out to him, that is going to initiate combat.
That's what I thought.
Good.
Already.
Shit. Oh, I didn't roll my combat die. That's why. Fuck me.
I got a 12.
Bunch of little rats.
Got a 2. My water elemental gets a 13.
Damn, we all got kind of fucked there.
Okay, and what did Lutz get? 13. Okay, so that's not too bad. Okay, so what was everybody else's again?
I got a 2 or 3.
You got it.
2.
Yeah, Veda got it too.
I got 13.
And
I got a 12.
Yep. And I got a 9.
Jaxxel, and Veda. Okay, that's everybody. All right, so first up is the little cobalt here in the middle. He's going to run up straight to Snorf. And he's going to use his little dagger
No, get back, you lesbian.
No, that's Snorf. That's not how you say. That's not. Oh man.
We hate lesbians. I literally wrote that down in my personality traits. Hates lesbians. This is the discard beta.
Oh no. This is gonna become a thing, dude.
And he's gonna stab you for 4 damage.
Oh god.
Can't be worse than what Shamir did to Veda's heart.
Got that right.
Okay, and then second Cobalt, he is going to run up to Jaxxel, try and do a little stabby stab.
You sure gonna try?
For 16, is that it?
That does it.
Yeah, okay. So that is going to be 5 damage for you.
All right.
And then third Cobalt here, he is going to climb on top of the horse corpse to get a little bit of elevation and use his sling to fling a rock at Lutz.
Horse Corpse. That'd be a good band name.
I was thinking the same thing.
That is a pretty good one. All right, and she is going to get hit in the face with that rock for 2 damage.
I think it's easiest with percentile dice.
It is Lutz.
They're like little tops.
It's easiest with the D6. Look at this.
Holy shit.
She is going to...
Damn, the D12 did, so they didn't do too bad.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. I literally just fucking did it, and that was amazing. There we go.
Oh, look at that shit. Oh, yeah, I'm doing it.
I don't know what's so special about a D12, but
What are y'all
it
doing?
does it pretty good.
We're spinning the dice. The percentiles work the best. Well, it was good too.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like a little top shape.
Oh, my.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. D12 might be the best spinner.
Yeah, this is literally like a top.
What the hell?
This
Yeah,
is,
Lutz
There are
is-
so many points on it that, like,
After being pelted in the face with a rock, she is going to grip her mace, run up, and try and return the favor.
Oh, her new arm mace.
Yeah.
that's really cool. That scratches my tism.
I'm not seeing the kobolds.
They're little green goblin guys. Can you zoom in some there, Mitch?
Okay, so there's 2.
3. There's one right
There's
there.
one over here attacking y'all in the back line, and then there's one on Snorf and one on Jaxxel.
Oh, okay.
Or if I just start
Yeah,
throwing
she
them
is
off the
going
mountain.
So Lutz, in a fit of rage, she comes up to that Cobalt on the horse, gripping her mace. She is going to just bring it square down on the top of his skull, and his neck's gonna get shoved down into his chest cavity, and then
Oh
same
my-
thing with his skull.
Ah,
Snorf gets an erection.
holy shit.
Oh, that's a lesbian right there.
Snarl!
That's
Stop
my
using
kind
that
of
word.
lesbian.
That word does not mean. I don't think that means what you think it means.
Jesus.
Oh god, it's a disaster.
You keep using that word.
All right, after Lutz is the water elemental.
Beautiful. The water elemental is, you mean my holy water elemental?
Great.
So that one that Lutz hit is dead, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, my water elemental is going to go to the next closest one, so the one in front of Snorf.
Mhm.
And he's going to use Slam.
Oh wait.
For 9. Does a 9 hit?
A 9? No, no, it does not.
All right. Well, that's gonna be his turn.
The water elementals in the fray. Yeah, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, after water elemental, it is Snorf.
Snorf will take his great axe and swing at that kobold.
You're allowed to do that. Legal move.
That is a 7 + 3, 10. Does that hit?
Ooh, not quite.
I attack again. That is a nat 1.
Hell
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
yeah. Uh-oh.
No.
Well, Jaxxel, you're right
No.
beside him, so.
No. No.
I'm just too by Lutz finally succumbing to rage. Like, wow.
We just finally gave her a
Okay,
weapon
is
that she
that,
could do some damage with.
Right.
We're done with TV.
Is that axe the one with the poison mechanism in it, or do you have two different axes?
No, that is the axe with the poison mechanism in it, but I have not reloaded it since I used it last.
Thank goodness, because Jaxxel was about to get poisoned if you did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude. That's the one thing I took note of is that he hadn't reloaded it yet, and I was just hoping to God it would never end up coming up against us. Like, so you have disadvantage on everything for the next 2 hours. Like, fuck.
All right, so yes, as you try and swing at that cobalt, the same one that the water elemental was trying to swing at, you put a little bit too much force behind your swing, and it is as you swing around with the axe trying to get your balance back, you're accidentally going to knock Jaxxel over with the handle of the axe. And Jaxxel, you are going to be prone and take 1d4.
Does it push me back at all, or does it leave me in the same spot? Like I'm
No,
just knocked
yeah, it
down?
just knocks you over right
Okay.
there.
Gotcha.
And
damn
for
it,
2
Paul.
damage.
2 damage?
Sorry, I think I fell in love.
Yeah.
Fuck Snorf, same team!
Sorry.
Jesus.
After Snorfin is Jaxxel.
Who?
Get your retribution.
Ishmi.
Jackson.
I
Oh.
am going to cast a gun on the guy that's right on the opposite side of Snorf there. Well, I'm going to stand up. Use half my movement to stand up. And then...
Okay, yeah, you're allowed
yeah,
to do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd at? Oh, there it is. 18 plus 9, that's 27.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, I'm getting my damage die. These guys aren't undead, right?
They are not, correct.
Okay. Ah, but Snorf is within 5 feet of an enemy. Give me that d6. 6, 9, 11, 15. So 15 on the one that's
15,
just on the
okay,
opposite
so-
side of Snorf.
Yep, tell us his fate.
I kip up off the ground, yell at Snorf that we're on the same team, and I just fucking... I pull out my gun, hit him. Oh god, I rip out my earbuds, and I just hit him with a fucking... just fucking clap him. Goddamn, ripped out my fucking earbuds so quick.
Your bullet whizzes by the still recovering Snorf, plants itself right in the head of that kobold, and it falls over, staining the snow much of the same color as the horses are.
Okay, then I'll immediately turn with my bonus action and my little dusty and fire at the guy straight next to me.
Oh.
17 plus 9.
Da, 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 da.
8, 12.
Well, all right. You want to describe that one too?
Oh, all in one swift motion. After doing the flip, I just flip it in reverse and cock to the side and just shoot my wrist gun out. Dropping like flies, running.
All right. So as the 3 kobolds in your sight go down,
Didn't even
you
know where-
hear a rumbling and a murmur coming from the cave entrance up at the mining camp further up the hill. And what sounds like a cow mooing?
Okay.
They didn't want to hear a cow.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. I really thought I was losing it. That sounds like something we're gonna have to deal with at some point for sure. Future.
Before
How
we go,
about
Lutz,
we deal
if
with it next
I'm
time?
going to propose to you.
I'm sorry, what?
I just heard something about proposing to Lutz.
I said before we go further, I shout out the Lutz. I say, Lutz, if you do that again, I may have to propose to you. Just saying.
Well, then she might turn out to be a lesbian.
Oh God.
Yeah, she looks a little confused, and then she realized what she's done, and she's like almost shocked by her own strength. She's like, "Oh God."
Oh yeah, that's the first time she has like fully just caved somebody's fucking skull in.
Yeah.
Yeah, from pure rage. I love it.
Oh hell yeah, TJ. All right.
So y'all finally made it to the White Mountains after all this time.
All this time. All of it.
You're here to take out the golems that are preventing the miners from doing their work and spreading the glorious ores across the continent. And to figure out what that mooing was. Next time.
On
D N E. Susie leaves. Susie likes it when I spin.
Okay, so this is the part where I get really uncomfortable with you guys. I say I appreciate the fuck out of each and every one of you guys. If you're here for a minute, 2 minutes, half the stream, or the whole stream, you accidentally click me on the way to your favorite streamer. Really do appreciate you watching little me do my little thing. It makes my little heart grow 3 times bigger like I'm the Grinch on Christmas. Now, if you guys could do me 4 favors, hit that follow, notify, share, and also stay frosty, but stick around for the raid. Appreciate you guys.